Hello my friends and welcome to part 192 of the Yu-Gi-Oh! Master series. I need to... It still says upcoming, so I have to wait until like it actually shows. It's not showing yet. So it still says upcoming. Oh wait, okay, there it is. Okay, it's good now. It just took a little bit. So yeah, anyway, yeah, I'm doing live again because, there's a lot to get through today. So I decided it would be easy if I just do it live to make sure I'm able to get through all the decks I want to show off, which is at least one for each category. Plus, like, I mean, technically 3 loner decks in each category because that's always what Konami likes to show off, but I usually like to show off one my deck, the one that seems best, because if I did more than that, if I did 3 like them, like, I might not have enough for 3, like, or like a few might just be like really bad budget decks. I don't really, I mean, I could show off like one that's not so budget and one that is budget, but I'm not very good at creating budget decks. So I'm just showing off what I came up with, and maybe a few of them are just so happen to be a little bit more budget anyway, so yeah. But yeah, anyway, first I need to I'll quickly go through the news here. But yeah, anyway, before I begin, I would like to give the intro. Please like, share, and subscribe, and ring that notification bell for regular content. Most of my content will be videos. It will only, streams are dedicated to, like, things that will just be longer. And I guess it's nice to, like, to maybe not have them so much, so it seems a little more special. Like, when I do videos, they'll probably be, ones where I pre-record them first and then give my commentary after. So I don't think it really makes that much of a difference, and it's easier for me to cut. But yeah, anyway, so this gives you a chance to talk to me, and you might want to come in because I'm not going to be doing streams nearly as much, so there'll be a lot more special. And like, if you just so you know, like, in case you want to like ask me some questions before I go into another pre-recorded video, which there might be a pre-recorded video next week. It all depends on if I'm able to to have enough gems to create my Eldritch decks for the solo mode my deck duels. But anyway, today I'll just be going over the Nibio Festival. And if you are enjoying my content, you want to do more than maybe subscribe and be able to get notified as a bonus, you can also just click on my affiliate links, at least check them out. Maybe you can buy something from there. I have a few good ones, I feel. Or if you're not interested, but maybe you know someone who is and who want to buy something from those stores anyway, or whatever the services are, you can always lead someone else to maybe purchase something, because you don't actually have to spend any more to help me out. It just, I don't really like the way other people say it, where like you can benefit me without spending any money. I feel like they should say without spending any extra money, because you still need to spend money. Like, if you just click on it, it's not gonna help me. Like, you need to actually spend money. So I'm here to tell you the honest truth. You do, just to know that it's not going to work if you just simply click on the link. When people say, like, you can help me without spending any money, like, I feel like that's kind of false information, because, like, then they're making you think, like, oh, you can just click on the affiliate link. I mean, I guess it's obvious, but maybe sometimes, I don't know. It just feels like false advertising for me. That's why I like to say without spending any extra money, because then, like, at least it doesn't give way to any, like, false information. But anyway, I better put in the verse here. before I move on to the Mastodon news. Oh yeah, I go to the Bible.com. That's why I like going to. You could also search YouVersion, it'll show up too. They technically go by 2 different names, I guess. Oh, here's a really short verse. That might be a good one. 1 Thessalonians 5:16. At least this way I can like put in the timestamps right away, so that I don't have to like watch the video afterwards. Not like it's too bad, because if I'm doing a 20-minute video, it's not too difficult to find the timestamps. Anyway, or like where I said the verse. Anyway, since this is a regular stream, I'm probably just gonna wait until the end to do Goosebumps in the verse. Anyway, let's go into the news. So I better, now that more people came in, I'm gonna go over the news, and I'm gonna say 6 minutes 30 seconds will be the Mastodon news. And this is good anyway, because it also kind of brings up a little bit more information about the Duel Triangle event. So maybe I should go for that last, since that will like lead into that. So new accessories, pretty cool. Really just this one, and you can read the thing if you want. Yeah, the limiter removal stand. Yeah, this is pretty iconic. It can get you some more decays, but if you can't, but if your opponent stops it, like all your machines get destroyed. But it's pretty good using it with machines that can't be destroyed by a card effect, because I don't believe it can destroy them. So that might be another way to be able to kind of... Oh yeah, and I can move it with the control stick, which is kind of cool. 24053. I don't know if these numbers have any significant meaning, like the 24053 right there. Is that always a number? I mean, that doesn't really look like any sort of date either, so I don't know. Anyway, so there's that. It's cool that the gauge goes up and down. Might be good for some of my more machine type decks, but I'm kind of trying not to spend gems on accessories right now. I do have a few machine type decks for the Eldritch, but still. Oh yeah, and this is really only good if you're planning to spend money. I mean, you get gems for a discount a few times, and you can get it like always get it when you're... I think you can always get this even if you're not new to the game. And then if you always get these, you can get multiple welcome gem packs, and eventually you can that can add up. But I mean, I don't really like doing it. I mean, so I guess you get 15. Oh wait, no, 1,000 and then 2,000. So you can get a total of 5,000, which is half of 10,000. So that's pretty cool. That's enough for 50 packs, but I don't like the fact that you would have to spend money. Oh yeah, and the Nightmare Revivals, this is where you get the illusion. So now there's that new type has arrived in the... That's probably the biggest change here. The thing that most people are excited about. And the illusion monster is actually pretty good. Like, there's a illusion loner deck, and it's not too bad, because it's got taking control stuff to for when this can't destroy something, you can just take control of it instead. If another monster attacks, but good for clearing up back row as well. And then they also have monsters that you can banish out of the field or graveyard to negate targeting effects, and there's one that can negate monster effects in general. So that's not bad, and of course evolves are just another thing you can do to negate effects, which I guess isn't bad either. Yeah, there's no ulti. Well, this is more link strategy, so yeah, of course there would be no Ultigeist loner deck. Of course, Fusion Armament I think is in most of the lone decks, if not maybe just the... I think it may only be in the in the illusion one, the chimera one. Okay. And then of course a few new secret packs, which means free packs, which is always nice. And one of these is kind of cool because like the Machina, this one has that one Machina card that's good for adding machine monsters to the hand, which is pretty good for Superheavy Samurai, which I play at least a little bit. Unfortunately, despite Live Twins isn't very good for the Fusion, Synchro, or Link, or Exceed side. But I was able to at least use a Superheavy. I don't know how good it is without the Link, but I at least tried it with the Synchro, and you'll see that later. And then a few more new accessories. There's purely, basically, what people say the Eevee clone. Although I don't really see it too much. I guess the fact that like there's multiple cards. I don't know if that's what Konami was going for, an Eevee clone. Like some people like to like say it's similar to something, but like design wise it's not really similar to Eevee. Like it doesn't really look like Eevee at all. I get what people are going for, but when I think like it's similar, I like to think, oh, it kind of looks similar. That's how I like to think about it. Like I don't think there's any copyright issues if it's not gonna look like, you basically have to make it look similar in order for like to get into that kind of deal, Leo. That's why I'm not really understanding the whole like I mean, I haven't really looked into the Fabled game yet, but like the designs I think are different enough that I don't think like the suing is really all that necessary. I can't believe they're actually thinking about anyone's even thinking about that, but apparently some of them were. But I mean, seriously, there's a lot more games that are more clearly trying to copy. And why not tackle those instead? I don't know. Anyway, so this is kind of cool. It opens. So it's another field part. Oh yeah, there's the graveyard is the morphing jar, and then the bandstone is the grave box, I guess. Interesting. Yeah, so it depicts a monster that looks like a jar or a bottle. Okay. Oh yeah, and this is based off of that illusion monster that can like destroy a card when another monster attacks, or take control of something when it itself battles. And they're both good effects. Like the take control is good for monsters that can't be destroyed. You can just attack into instead. Although Armor Master can, like, stuff that's unaffected by card effects can still get around both of the effects. So that's pretty nice. That's kind of a cool one, but nothing I don't think I really need. I mean, it's cool that it also shows off some of the Scareclaw stuff as well. Of course, since they're part of the Visa's stuff. So, oh yeah, this was when it was about to arrive, and now it's here. So I don't really need to go over them too much. But yeah, I pretty much went over them with the actual notices for their arrival. I'm a little bit behind on news, but that's okay. Oh yeah, and then the dual triangle. So these rewards, just to know, just so people know, like, you can just get this done with one of the categories. You don't need to go into all of the categories. You might still want to go into all the categories. I think you might still have to anyway if you want to get all the missions done, because there might be some Exceed Summon missions that you can only get done with the Exceed category, the Fusion Summon missions. But if you want to mostly get the points through, see, they're doing points, but it pretty much works the same way, where I think it's still pretty much the same amount of wins and or losses that you need to make it to these different, I don't think it's any longer or short of an event. I think it's going to take you the same amount of wins and or losses to get to the point. So how it works though, for those wondering, you get 10 points for a loss, because I did this a little bit, and of course surrendering doesn't count, and you get 100 points for a win. Each win you get gets you 100 points. So what would that mean is that, like, 10 wins gets you 1,000, so it takes 40 wins to get to the tile here, which I think is pretty much a last reward. So and it doesn't matter which category you go through, but it is also kind of cool that, like, also shows, like, the total amount of points earned for each category. I think that's more of a for fun thing. I don't think you get anything extra if you end like you end up as like your top position is shared with the category that gets you the most points. Like if you have if you like spend all your time in one and you get a whole bunch of points and it becomes the top position, I don't think there's any extra reward for. I mean, it's just more of a for fun thing, I think. Whichever category gets the most points. I guess it's also kind of interesting to see, like, what was the most popular one. Was, like, Fusion the most popular, or was Synchro and or Exceed the most popular? But maybe it's a little skewed because maybe they're just better people in, like any of the categories. So just because one has a bunch of points doesn't necessarily mean that one was the most popular. Maybe it just has the most skilled people, or people who just spend the most time, and also like people who maybe just mess around a little bit more too, so maybe like that helps get points. Yeah, so anyway, pretty cool though. Get the protector here. And this is pretty fitting because, like, Zark, I think, pretty much, is basically kind of like a culmination of a lot of the different, like, extra deck types. I think that, except for Link, I think it's pretty much, yeah, I think it is pretty much Synchro Fusion Exceed. It doesn't include Link, so that's fitting that there's no Link. And I don't think it includes Ritual either. Although, technically, I think you can play Ritual decks too, since those aren't an extra deck type. But they might have already thought about that and banned Rituals. I'm not sure. Somebody can let me know, though. I was thinking about that. Because I think it's mostly the extra deck monsters they're talking about, and Rituals are in the main deck. So I wonder if they banned Rituals or not. They might have banned a few of the more powerful ones. They did ban a few. They did hit a little bit of the Superheavy Salmon, but I'm not sure if that's necessarily like the most like powerful deck here, because they already lost their links as well. And also something I didn't realize before, the Lyrilusc deck got hit a little bit. It lost the OTK potential, but you can still pretty easily go into the Utopic Draco Future that can both negate monster effects and take control of the monster. And that's a permanent take control of, so that's pretty cool too. And then you can also steal the effects if maybe it's like relevant enough monster, which is also pretty cool. Anyway. And then he has a maintenance notice for those who care about that. Okay, but now I'll go into the first dual triangle. I think I'm going to start with Fusion, since that's the one on the left. So right now it looks like Fusion Synchro is about tied for being the at least having the most points, not necessarily the most popular. I would, if I had to guess, I would think Fusion is probably gonna end up being the most popular, because like, I mean, Fusion is pretty good because, like, you don't have to actually commit monsters to the field in order to Fusion summon a lot of the time, which can be really good to get around, like, negates. Like, sometimes with Sync or Exceed, since you have to commit monsters, it might be a little bit harder to be able to come back from, like, a singular negate. I don't know if that's necessarily true, but that's what I was thinking, basically. Anyway, also another thing that I like about this is that, like, if you go into a loner deck here, I mean, I copy them just in case, but if you go into a loner deck here and select a loner deck, I'm just gonna show off this real quick, and then you, like, do this and select use event deck, it'll automatically show you the non-loner deck that you're using. So you don't have to, like, worry about, I think other times it wasn't like this, but I hope they, like, keep having this implemented, because it's really nice to, like, select a loner deck and then be able to go back to regular deck without having to, like, copy that once again from your deck list, like your deck slots, like having to take up a deck slot. Just, I mean, it wasn't really bothering me, but maybe for some other people that could be a huge improvement. It's pretty nice not having to, like, go through the extra effort of having a copy from your deck slot if you want to, like, maybe try out the loner a little bit and then switch back to your regular deck. I mean, I'm not sure how many people that was bothering, but for people like me, it can be pretty good, and maybe for other people it can be especially good if, like, you don't want to have to worry about deleting decks in order to make room. Anyway, but I mean, you can still only save one event deck at a time, so this is really only good if you want to swap between loner deck and your own deck on a whim. But pretty cool feature, I think. So anyway, I'll just do it and then say what they're labeled as. But so this is going in order of difficulty, pretty much. Not exactly in order of difficulty, but in order of difficulty and in order of category, if you think about it that way. So anyway, 23:30. I don't want to spend too long, especially since I kind of took a little while in the news, so I'm sorry about that. And then dual avatars. Dual avatars. Side by side. I'll just say loner deck overview. I think it's pretty obvious that this is dual avatars, so I don't need to say it again. Yeah. That is. Okay, so the deck description, you can read that if you want. I kind of already read it, so they're saying that the key card is Dual Avatar Invitation, which is this card. And I can agree, because this one, like, basically just gives you in one card the fusion material you need in order to at least fusion summon one of the more generic, fusion monsters. But some of these other guys need specific deck monsters in here. Which, the fact that there's only 2 dual avatar monsters in here anyway, makes it pretty easy to know what you're looking for. This one goes for one of the fusions, and this one goes for the other. And then this one searches for spells, and this one searches for traps. And then, so the one that calls for the Yuhi, kind of has like an ancient gear effect where your opponent can activate effects. And then also it has the return a monster effect, which is good to bypass the ones that are destruction immune, but of course, like ones that are just unaffected, it doesn't really bypass that. And then this one is the other one that specifically is looking for a main deck monster, and it can like, this one's more good for, oh wait, this one can bypass spell or traps in one way, but this one might be arguably the better one just because it returns. So if you're looking for one or the other, I don't know. If your opponent's playing a lot of back row, probably this one is better. And then if your opponent's playing a lot more monsters that you just want to like maybe return to hand, maybe this one. Although you would have to get into the battle phase and like do a successful attack. So anyway, yeah, so Yuhi, yeah, so it's talking about how the main deck monsters can add certain type of back row cards to your hand. And then Kongyo they're also talking about, so they're talking about this guy as well. Geared toward defense and attack respectively, so use them accordingly. Oh yeah, they're also talking about this one, although I kind of like, this one is really only good if you're like, if your opponent's playing heavy back row. I guess like, otherwise, go for this guy maybe, if you're not going for one of the more generic cards. I don't know if I really like this one as much, although I guess it's kind of nice if you like, get these guys out and then use them to go into this, and then you can get some extra effects. So that's pretty much what you're looking for here. Although this is also a way to be able to like bring out the other guys a little bit easier. So that's pretty cool as well. Armored. Kind of weird. Fists and feet. Kind of weird. Like some of the names of these guys. Oh yeah, this one can negate effects. It's pretty cool that's a quick effect. Yeah, it's a quick effect. So that's really cool that it can negate effects as a quick effect. So there's a negation. Oh yeah, one thing I don't like about the Lonedex though is that they don't have, I kind of like it where like you have 9 hand traps. Like 9 hand traps, like Infinite Impermanence, Ash Blossom. Max C is banned, but you could always just replace that with something like Effect Veiler, maybe some other hand traps like Ghost Ogre and whatnot. So you should definitely be able to easily have 9. And I don't really like how like when they do the Lonedex, there's only like, there's always less than 5. There's always less than 5. I mean, so it's not as good when you're going second, because like with only having 5, that just means less chance of drawing a good disruption before your opponent can set up a really big board. That's kind of one of the things I don't really like. So you're always pretty much wanting to go first with these Lonedex, because like they just don't really have like very many hand traps. It's one of the reasons you do want to go first with these. And they don't have like very many like kaijus or anything like that either, so they don't even have that. I mean, I guess call by can like kind of act as something to maybe get you back in, but like not really all the time. Yeah, so I think that's pretty much it. Oh yeah, and one thing I do like about all of these Lonedex though, one good thing about them is that all of them have Guardian Chimera, and a few of the other decks are gonna have multiples, but really all you need is one. This one can get you both card advantage and Destruction. So they're both pretty nice. I usually like going for this when I can, although maybe going to some. This is really good when I guess this is one of the cards that can maybe be good if you're going second, but again, I think I'd rather just try to stop boards first thing in case they set up a bunch of negates, and then might make it hard to go into stuff like this to even clear off the board. I'm sure you can bait, but I think I'd rather just keep them off of a board in the first place. Because even with being limited, there are a few good decks out there that can maybe set up at least a few negates still. And a lot of the hand traps are good for even if you don't use them on your first turn, they're still good to, like, for example, Infinite Impermanence you can just set, and it's pretty good if you're going, if you did go first anyway. And then like other cards like Ash Blossom can just be activated even if you control cards, so it can still be good even if you had already set up a board. But yeah, anyway, I mean, I guess this is also good because this can be unaffected, although I don't. 2 normal monsters. How are you even going into that? I don't even know how you're going into that. What normal monsters do you even have? Oh, your tokens count as normal monsters, so that's how you're going into that. So, I guess that's kind of good. It's unaffected by the monster's effects, and it has pretty good attack. So just think about that you can also go into this with the invitation as well, I believe. Oh, it has to be a dual avatar, so but you don't have to use all the tokens, so if you leave a few up, you can then if you have a polymerization, use 2 of the tokens to go into first the drying. So maybe keep that in mind, because that's really the only way to do that. Yeah. So anyway, I guess that didn't take too long. And of course, I'll also be going over the this deck a little bit more with an actual duel, so hopefully that will clear up any remaining confusion people may have. So I'll just say this. Whatever. Okay. Oh yeah, I need to actually select it. And I already got a win with all these decks, just to maybe try to work out some of the nerves associated with playing new decks, and also maybe figure out some of the extra mechanics I didn't think of before. I guess I didn't realize that thing about the first of drawings yet, that's the only way you can go into it. But now that I do, maybe I can use that to my advantage. Although I am giving up 1 dual avatar fusion by doing so. And I have to use an additional fusion spell too. Cool. This is a pretty good hand. I have a way to go into a fusion. As long as I have ways to go into fusion, that's pretty good. So, right for Patchwork. Yeah, I probably should go for that one first. Maybe bait out the negate. Oh yeah, no, I really like Patchwork too, because it just seems really overpowered. Because you get to add 2 cards, so it's already card advantage without having to really do much. I don't know what you can use the Edge and Chain for. I guess the Guardian Chimera, but you really don't want to do that going first. Guardian Chimera is definitely a going second card, I would say. So I guess I'll bring out this one, since I already have the Fist in hand. And that'll allow me to add both a spell and a trap for the Duel avatars. There might be other monsters, but these were the monsters that they decided to go for. Nami. Okay, this one will, it kind of acts as Call the Haunted, while also getting a token at the same time for Duel avatar monsters. It can also get back your fusion monsters too, so that's pretty nice. This one can copy the spells or traps, but this one can also help you go into like other fusions as well. Turn one fusion to different fusion, or maybe one from your deck, but I think I'd rather do the fusion. Oh yeah, I suppose this is another way to get a normal, but I think I'll go with the Ascendance here. Turn one fusion to different fusion seems pretty good. Oh, this one has you destroying the face up. Oh, this one I actually have to destroy though. I don't know if I really want to destroy. Although it does get me the pretty nice unfortunately that's only destroyed by battle. But I think if you need to destroy it by card effect in order to be able to trigger the adding a spell. That's actually pretty good. Yeah, it has such strange names too. I think I'm just gonna go for this one. So I can destroy itself, but I think I'd rather destroy the... I wonder which one is actually better. Wow, you control 2 or more fusions. I guess it's also good for that. Maybe I should go. I mean, this one actually might be better. I mean, so maybe I will just... I didn't notice that it had a good effect for destroying monsters. I do need multiple, but I can easily get to that with invitation here. So I might as well do the invitation. Send the Edgem Chain because I believe it should proc its ability. Unless it misses the timing. Yeah, you want to do this with as little field presence as possible because the lesser field presence you have, the more tokens you can special summon. So now you can just fusion summon as many as you want. So I think I'm going to do this one first. Pretty good. And then I can at least get 2, so... Oh, I have to use 3? Oh yeah, that's right. I believe it should still, because it counts itself as 1. Yeah, it counts itself as 1. So then I'll get another out. And then that'll be the other one. I guess it's... Yeah, no, I like this one for negating effects. This one's better if you're going second as well. So I like... Oh. It cannot be destroyed by battle or card effects. Ooh, that's pretty nice, but I think I'd rather go for this one. I wonder if I should almost just go for the level 4 guy. Actually, it's probably better just go into this right away unless like you basically had to. And then if you go for 2, it might be better to just go for the... If your opponent has field presence, maybe it's almost better to go for the level 4 guy. And the one that can return something. Okay. And I'll stop there. Oh, come on! Yeah, and there's an Abil. That's also a good one. I guess that's another thing. These decks don't really have the best ways of stopping an Abil either. Now their sense really sucks. Oh, it destroys. What? Why did that happen? And I destroyed during the end phase. Oh. Wow, that makes Nabil even more devastating. Yep, there's a Black Wings. Yeah, Black Wings. That kind of stings. I don't really. I mean, my opponent's probably beating me this turn anyway, so I'd rather get the points. Hopefully it doesn't take them too long. I wouldn't even be able to show them the trap, so they don't know what it could be. If I could, I would just activate it right away just to show them that's not really a threat. Although if it was a Call the Haunted, that wouldn't be bad. Oh wait, I think they pretty much know because like it was the only trap that I searched for this film. I could have said something else. Oh yeah, this is also something I want to mention. I think there's an easy way to tell if you're like not exactly sure. I think there's an easy way to tell if your opponent's using or you are using yeah, basically if your opponent's using a loner deck or not. I think the easy way to tell, even if it looks like one of the loners, if you see even just a few glossy or royal finish cards, I believe you can't do that with a loner deck. I think they're all like even if you own the cards in glossy or royal finish, I think they like make them like lower them to the non-hollow, the non-foil, since you're using a loner deck. I could be wrong there, but I believe that's true. So if you see your opponent using glossy or royal finish, then you definitely know for a fact that even without seeing all the loner decks, I think that probably means they're using a non-loner. Although and you can technically kind of like try to maybe like make your opponent think you are using a loner if this is true, by purposely making all of your cards like non-glossy. But it can get kind of difficult, especially if you're like SR UR, because like if you craft an SR UR and it's a glossy, you don't get the full amount back. I think you get about half. So if you still keep doing that, you're still losing more than what it takes to craft. So I don't think it is worth it, because like, I mean, if your deck's so bad that you need to do that, like, in order to maybe get a few extra wins, like, I think if you have a good enough non-loan deck anyway, you're probably getting wins without needing to resort to that. And if your deck's not good enough, you can always just use one of the loan decks, because I think they are starting to get a little bit better. So yeah. And I mean, even if like if a person takes even just a little bit of time to study all the loan decks, it's not like there's a ton. Like a person should have a pretty good general idea pretty quick of like what like looks like a loan deck and what doesn't. And I mean, I don't think Nibiru is in any of the decks, is any of the loan decks. So if you see Nibiru, that also is a way to know that's not a loner. So I should probably oh wait, no, I'm trying to negate this. This is a special summon one. Not as good of a hand. I don't have... Although I do have this. But it has to be a fusion. So I only get to draw... Or I only got the X effect if it was a fusion. So yeah, not the greatest hand. I'll just... Okay, there's the Crimson Gaia. Would be nice if they at least gave you like a full 3 infinite impermanents. By the way, thank you to everyone who has shown up so far, and thank you to everyone who will be showing up, or anyone who decides to watch after. Just want to give a thank you now to all the lurkers out there, even if you aren't commenting. Feel free to comment if you want, or you don't have to. It's fine either way. And hopefully I'm reaching a few people with these verses. I'm going to continue doing these videos. But I might go on hiatuses here or there, depending on if I need a little extra time to get my decks ready for the My Deck duels. I was going to do a hiatus this week, but since there was a festival, I decided I'll show off the festival so that I can like share my advice early with people while it's still early in the festival. And hopefully there are a few people who appreciate this. I know it's going to be a longer video, but I am doing timestamps to help those people out through that. And I better do the infinite impermanence here, because this is probably the guy I want to negate anyway. As long as my opponent doesn't have follow-up plays, should be pretty good with that. And it also negates all of the effects, although my opponent wouldn't be able to activate the graveyard effect anyway. The cool thing about this guy is that like the Synchro Summon effect isn't once per turn. Technically, the Graveyard effect isn't once per turn either. So that's... Oh yeah, there's also this. Yeah, I guess I didn't know something yet. Oh boy. Okay, they're gonna be going for quite a bit, but I still think negating this guy is pretty good. Because getting out the Crimson Resonator is not bad, because it can get out even more monsters. So at least I stopped that. Of course, I haven't stopped the Synchro train. Of course, Resonators are kind of cool because they do technically have some follow-up plays if some of their cards are negated. Sometimes, like, a single negate can stop them, but other times not. So this one might be one of the more resilient Synchro decks. So if you want to use one of the lone decks, and also it can go into some pretty strong monsters, good for going both first and second. Pretty strong monsters. So I kind of like this deck right here. And I think if I had to choose which category was my favorite, I think it's gonna be the Synchro, maybe. Although Exceed is kinda... I just don't really like fusions, because fusions can get kinda confusing, because some of them call for specific materials. So I think I would rather go with Synchro or Exceeds, and maybe that's just because I tend to play more the decks that don't need like to utilize like polymerization, stuff like that, spell cards. I guess I might as well go for the fusion deployment. I think you can only, yeah, you can only activate one, so. And there's the Ash. And I wouldn't be able to do it again. So that stinks. I guess I might as well just know something honest. At least get rid of the creation resonator, hopefully. And then I can put it back in my hand. Man. Yeah, that Ash Blossom really stunk. This deck also runs Ash Blossom. I think pretty much all the lone decks run Ash Blossom. I think they pretty much use mostly the same suite of hand traps. Oh yeah, now I can't even turn it. Okay. Well, I guess. So what's kind of cool about the Honest is you can just keep activating if you want to, like, just for the heck of it, even if it gets negated. It's kind of like the Dangers where you can keep activating them in the hand even if they've just been negated for the whole turn. No real benefit out of doing that, but it's fun. I don't have to worry about Mech Knights because this is the lone deck and the lone deck doesn't use Mech Knights. Yeah, I think it is true that, like, I mean, I guess I could easily test it by, like, getting, like, a hollow Duel Avatar comp. But I think it makes the most sense that, like, they would be all non-foils anyway. They probably do it on purpose to kind of make it easier to tell if it's a loner deck. Because even if you, like, don't mean to, it's still pretty easy to have a non-loner deck that even just contains one glossy. And I don't really care. And I think most of the time players don't care. And maybe they want to show off that they're playing a non-loner deck anyway, because maybe that's better for the intimidation factor. But yeah, I'm not sure. I think there might be more benefits to showing that your opponent that you are on, because I think most of the time they can pretty much know anyway. So might as well make it even more intimidating by, like, showing off. By making sure they know. If they didn't know before, well, you show off a Royal Finish or a Glossy card, now they do know that you're on a non-loner deck. Although some of the lone decks, like, can still beat up non-loner decks if you kind of get lucky enough and maybe your opponent's not skilled enough. Sometimes you just get lucky. I remember I got beaten, oh yeah, speaking of being beaten using that sword soul on that other account, it was kind of something I enjoyed seeing, since I'm already also having Snake Eyes on the other account. I did notice on this account that was going up against a Snake Eyes Sword Soul play, and I thought that was kind of creative. So I might even try that to kind of, like, help make up for the fact that I can't really use the Link Tenny. I mean, it could probably do pretty well without needing the Link Tennies, but I'm not sure. Like, maybe, like, giving the Sword Soul Snake Eyes can just make it a little bit better too, because the Snake Eyes can help facilitate Synchro plays, because the Jet Synchron is one of the cards that can be special summoned. And that just gives a little bit, and even some of the main deck cards can help disrupt a little bit. Well, I don't know. Anyway, seems good. Just be kind of wary about like not doing the, but I think like if you do the Ashuna, that only stops you from being able to special summon that only restricts you to special summoning ones from your X deck, not from like main deck. So it should still be fine. Oh yeah, another thing I kind of like about the Resonator is it's pretty easy to gain a bunch of life points too with this guy. Kind of a nice benefit. And he's not too hard to special summon, even just from the main deck. Especially the Crimson Resonator can just bring him out. It might be one of the ones you want to special summon anyway, because like gain life points is pretty good. Especially if your opponent is maybe on like an OTK deck, it makes it that much harder to get off the OTK. So if they're able to clear your board, maybe they can't get off the OTK because you just have too many life points, and then maybe can rebuild. You have a chance to rebuild. Assuming your opponent hasn't also just set up a whole bunch of negates as well. Yep, and there's the OTK. Oh yeah, and it's also pretty easy for this kind of deck to OTK, because they can set up a lot of high attack monsters, although yes, my opponent didn't have the chance here, so not that I'm not sure if it's really gonna matter. Here's still have a negation effect. Oh yeah, the Dissipator is kinda nice too, because that can act as a negation effect too. This deck has Dissipator. That's a pretty good draw. Although I don't think I have a way to fusion summon. Oh no, this gives me a way to fusion summon. So I might be able to make a comeback here. Not sure if my opponent has very many disruptions themselves. Except maybe that set card. If it's like an infinite. That is so annoying. But I still have this guy, which can also get me into fusion. Oh, and this is pretty nice because it can trigger my level 4 fusion. Come on. What does that do? Target a card on the field to destroy it? Man. Okay, good. When your opponent activates a card effect. Oh, okay. Well, I need to activate that anyway, so I won't be able to. Oh, and that's a negation effect. Man. Actually, I can now destroy this. I can destroy it, and then. Good. What if I should almost destroy the red zone, but I don't know. That should be a once per turn, I believe. This doesn't have any quick effects, so I think I kinda have to destroy the red zone. Control the red dragon on screen. Yeah, they have 2, so destroying one wouldn't make a difference. So I better just go for the red zone, I guess. I don't get this. Oh yeah, because it needs to destroy itself. Whatever. Okay, so that doesn't really do what I thought it would. I mean, but either way, I wasn't gonna be in a good position. Oh man. Sometimes it works out, but since that had to destroy a Duel Avatar card, if I had another Duel Avatar that I targeted, it would have worked out. But since I needed to target that one, since it was the only Duel Avatar I had, it didn't really work out too well. And that might be a reason to maybe target a different Duel Avatar, so that you can pull off a trick like that. And come on, just attack me. Seriously, you don't need to pull off all these tricks. I mean, yeah, really my opponent doesn't need to do this. I guess so, maybe they're worried about my trap. I do technically have a Duel Avatar spell that I can't even activate. That's only good for negating monster effects or destroying it if you don't really need to negate it. Sometimes just simply destroying it is good enough. Although I'm not sure how often you'll be able to get the negated unless your opponent happens to be banishing monsters themselves, because this Resonator deck I don't think really banishes a whole bunch of opponent's monsters. So I think most of the time you're really only getting the destroyer effect anyway. But sometimes that's all that really needs. Because sometimes the monster needs to stay on the field in order for its effect to be able to resolve. Anyway, try this again. Hopefully it doesn't take me too long to get a win. I'm going to try to get a win with all these decks. Of course, there's quite a few decks. Hopefully it doesn't take too long. There's a total of 12 decks I have, because there's also one for each of my non-loners. Yeah. Okay, so I got the invitation. That's a pretty good starting draw. He has Snake Eyes. I wonder if this is... So people are still on Snake Eyes, even without the links. So that's interesting that you can still technically, I guess, play Snake Eyes even without the links. I guess it's good enough that you don't really need the links, because you can always just go into more of a synchro driven line, since you still at least have the Jet Synchron. And it's pretty easy to get the Jet Synchron. Although this time my opponent's only setting up 2, and I think one of them is a trap that's not always used by Snake Eyes. Hopefully not a ton of gates though. I guess I might as well Raigeki. Good of a time as any. There it is. Wait, what's that do? Oh. Ooh, good. Now I don't have to worry about an evenly match. I wish I knew what... Hold on. There's an easy way to tell. So, the Sinful Spores was the first one. And then there was another one. Oh, here's the other one. So now I know both them. So this negates. Oh. So, and then the other one is a spell. So I need to bait out that negate then. That's a little annoying. Guess I could go with this one. Maybe bait it. Or I could go with this one to bait out the negate. Maybe I'll just bait out the negate with this one though. Because I really want to get my invitation off, since that's a really good one for fusion summoning multiple in one card. It kind of reminds me of that, and like back in the day when people used to play Necros, like that Kaleidoscope was really good for special summoning, for fusion summoning multiples. Just having a card that can fusion summon multiple is nice, because like kind of helps with the fact that like you need a spell in order to start fusion summoning most of the time. Unless they like can just special summon themselves by like setting off monsters or something. Might as well go for this, I guess, the Fist. Which one would they more likely? They're both light. Which one would I more likely want? Add a Duel Avatar spell. I think I'd rather add a trap. What does this do? Oh yeah, add. Nah, I don't need to do that. Yeah, I think I'd rather go for this to add trap. And maybe if I'm lucky, they'll negate this. Of course they don't. Might rather want the one that can give me, I guess, follow-up. This one has another effect. Ah, boy. I think I'm... Yeah, no, I think I am going to do this. Maybe my opponent will negate this. Okay, good. Good. Finally. Technically, I could have also just attacked into it, but... It's fine. Does it also destroy it? Good, it just negates it. Okay. I'll take it. And now I know the spell isn't gonna do anything, because it's not a quick effect. Does my opponent have... Oh yeah, I guess they could technically have Disruption in hand. Yes, I'm just gonna do this one. Maybe I can get an OTK, though I'm not sure. That would be nice though if I could. So can go for that. This can only... I think this can only destroy monsters, yeah. That's not very good since it can't be a... Oh boy. Well then I guess I pretty much have to go with this one. Two Duel Avatar monsters. Although I could also go for the one that calls for no monsters, although I'm not sure if I want to. Yeah, I think I'm just gonna negate effects of monsters, especially from X deck. That seems pretty good. I don't think I'm gonna be able to go for an OTK here. Or I can use a one from my hand. Oh, that's cool. Well, I guess I might as well use a one from my hand then. Okay. Yeah, and then maybe I can go for... Yeah, I think I'm gonna go for this one. Yeah, so now I can do this. Oh, actually, this will give me the 3 different named monsters. Yeah, so now I can go for this. I don't think it's exactly game yet, though. Oh, man. Come on. Okay, so I might as well do this now. Gone in Chimera. Unless I can... Okay, good. I can still go for that. I was wondering. Yeah, I don't want to chance Battlin because, like, I only have 6 seconds. Oh, okay, good. No tokens, though, so I'm fine. Yeah, still got Negate up, Destroy up. That's a little annoying. Also got this to special summon. Come on. Okay, come on. Okay, so hopefully my opponent doesn't do anything too drastic. Okay, yeah, good. They can just concede. Okay, good. Now I can move on to the next deck. I think that was a pretty good duel right there. Okay, here's the next one. This is the illusion one. I thought this was a final one, but apparently the Dark World is. If I had to choose which one my favorite, I think it might be this one, just because it can set up a few negates pretty easily. I don't know. I think it might be the male one this time. And also, you get to play with a cool new type of monster. Like neither of the other two decks have illusions. So that might be something that people are excited about. So 1 hour and 15 minutes, 30 seconds will be the Roar of the Illusion Beast loner deck overview. Okay, maybe I can just... Yeah, I can do this. Or maybe I can't. I thought I could copy and paste, but I guess I can't. Okay, well, I'll just do it the long way. Illusion Beast loner deck overview. One hour and 60 minutes, basically. That's about the time. Okay, so yeah, so the deck description basically says, tells you you can first use Gazelle, which is this guy. Use him to, you basically null summon him to add your level 5 Fiend monster or your Chimera Fusion. If you already have the Chimera Fusion, you might just want to use your level 5, go for the level 5 Fiend monster, which is basically, like, these guys are here just for the other effect of the Chimera Fusion. But when you're actually making preparations for your fusion summoning, you want to go for the performance. Because this one has a pretty good effect when you actually use it as material. Just make sure you have an illusion monster, and some of your fusions can help you get that illusion monster engraved. I think one of these can send one to the grave. Oh yeah, this one has a slightly newer fusion as well, allowing you to recycle some of your fusion spells. Although maybe you don't want to recycle your Chimera Fusion, since that already has an effect that allows you to add itself back to your hand. Unless maybe you really want that draw. It's better to just use this to recycle the polymerization spell. Or you can just simply opt to banish it to destroy something on the field. And then the Guardian Chimera once again. Pretty good while you have polymerization, not allowing for protected from targeting. And then of course, I know, yeah, this one is the one that can send a Beast Fiend or Illusion. So make sure you, so what you can do is, I believe you can still send it and then like special summon whatever you sent with this guy. Yeah, and then like a pretty good target, I guess, would be Nightmare Magician. Although you could also send the Mirror Sword Knight or Kodal. Probably this guy is better, since this is negation. This is just straight up negation. This is only protection from targeting. Negation against targeting. Although this can potentially negate spells or traps, while this can only negate monsters. But I still think this is better because a lot more decks tend to really favor monsters quite highly. And some of the spells that are going to be used are like ones that may not even target anyway. So anyway, although I think it could also negate call by, so that's not a bad one. Can also negate, so it has for some more relevant negates. Although if you have both, like, that's pretty good, and then you can like protect yourself against both grounds. And even if they get banished, you do have ways of bringing them back, because one of these guys can special summon banished Beast Fiend or Illusion. It's also pretty nice for bring back this guy, because this one banishes itself, and then you can bring it back with, but it's also good for getting your negates back up and ready. Yeah. Unfortunately, they only negate, they don't actually destroy. But sometimes that's good enough. And then this one is a one, oh wait no, this one has a pretty easy summoning condition. And then Also, it works if you just simply send to the graveyard through your fusion means. So that's pretty nice. And then Nightmare has the, well, destroy or take control, which is... And the nice thing about the take control is that it's just permanent take control, which is kind of crazy. Yeah. Pretty crazy right there. So you also, and the nice thing about taking control of a monster is you also get to take control of their effects. So if it's a relevant monster with relevant effects, that can also be useful as well. Also got this one, Alpha. That's a pretty nice monster too. But yeah, once again, only 5 hand traps. So, but I'll go into in more detail with the actual duel. Yeah. There. And then I'll just say dual illusion deck. Hold on. There we go. Hopefully this is quicker. Kind of makes hope. And yeah, I think this one might just be a smidge bit better than the last. Which I guess makes sense, but I don't know, I kind of like this one. I don't know, I'm just thinking, at the very least, this one probably has the most popularity due to the fact that you're actually making use of the new illusion beasts. I remember, like, people were pretty excited about them when they came to TCG. I think people warning about them at first, but then decided, yeah, they're pretty good. There's I think I'll go for polymerization first. Might as well. So this one can special summon an illusion. Okay. So pretty much have to go with this one first. I better do the... Actually, I think I better go use the edge and chain here. Wait, what am I going for? Yeah, no, I am gonna use these two. There we go. I think that's pretty good. Oh, and since there's no links, you don't have to worry about cards like Relinquished Anima or the... So you don't have to really worry about which zones to place them in for fear of like Relinquished Anima or something else. Or that other card that can steal monsters. Forget what it's called. There was another link. That's pretty annoying. But yeah, luckily you don't have to worry about that. So I think I'm going to chain block the edge and chain here. Although, since I do have the monster effect negation set up, so this has a little bit more ways to bypass the Nibiru, which is pretty nice also. Like, that other deck doesn't really have as many ways, I don't think. Maybe I could set up Kodo for another negate, or I can set up the... Yeah, this one can also special summon. This one can special summon from the graveyard. Which I guess is pretty nice, but I would rather do the Magician. Although this one might be better for doing it later on when it's more relevant. If another monster attacks though. So that could be useful. Man, it's hard to say which one I want to go for. That one's pretty good too, though. It's hard to say which one I want to go for. I like the Nightmare Magician though. Keep my opponent off of attacking. Although yeah, I think I'm gonna go for the Nightmare Magician. Okay, so I would be willing to just tribute it off just so I can get have this in my graveyard. That seems pretty good, honestly. I think I will, so I can also have its normal summon effect. So you should be able to. Yeah, you can get both. You can get both in the same turn. Yeah, so I'm gonna go for a Gazelle. And also, you might as well add both. I don't know why you wouldn't. Just add both. So now I can go for the fusion, the Chimera fusion. Including a beast or fiend. Like, that's barely a restriction, though. Seems pretty good. Send one random card, so that messes with the opponent a little bit, which is pretty cool. So I think I will go for this one. So what does this do when it's sent? Oh yeah, that allows you to add an illusion. So I'm just gonna send those two then. So I think I'm gonna just chain block it with this. Chain block both them with this guy. Target one illusion. So I'm just gonna special summon this guy. Add one illusion. And then go for him. So now I can just go for the Codal. Oh, I should be able to still set up both negates already. So that's pretty cool. I should probably put in defense because it can't be so about anyway. Oh yeah, now I can just add it back to my hand. Or I can just... Actually, I think I am gonna go for the special summon a Gazelle plus the other guy. Oh. I guess I'll go for this one. Oh crap. Man. Oh, it has a ton of attack. Okay, now I can just... Cool. I guess that's a pretty good one. So now I know that I'm playing against the Ursarctic loner deck most likely. Yeah, and I got both negations in the graveyard. And I got the Magician on field, so that's pretty nice. That's annoying. Oh wait, I think I should be able to do this and then just bring it to my field. Yeah. That's cool. And now they can't even banish it. So now it's still active. That's cool. Oh, that's really cool. It's got a quick effect to tribute itself. I think I can use... Yeah, it looks like I can use both effects. Yeah, I can use both effects now. It's really cool. I think I'm just gonna negate that. Wait, is it just I think, yeah, hopefully it is. Yeah, I'm just gonna do this, so especially one card that mentions. Oh boy, dang it. I'm just gonna special summon this guy, cause I don't want to go for something that has another effect because I'm running out of time here. Whatever. Should be able to get this. Should be able to negate it, I'm thinking. Yeah. Okay, good. Well, that wasn't too hard. As you can see, it definitely is which is another reason I like to do the post commentary. Because then I don't have to talk during my duels. It makes it a lot easier to focus on simply the fact of winning, and I might be able to more likely get it in less time, like get the win in less time. But of course, this time there's so many decks that even if it did take less time, I would probably still run into a problem with time, so I don't want to chance it. Even though it makes it a little bit hard to get the wins. Anyway, let's go into the next deck now. That kind of helped make up for the fact that it took a little bit longer to get the win with the Dual Avatars deck. So, 1 hour and 34 minutes. I'll just say 1 hour and 35 minutes. Because it takes a little while to type all this out. Dark World Scheming. Loner deck overview. Here we go. And also it's good that I do chats like this anyway to make sure that the stream is still going. Okay, so anyway, so the thing about the Dark World Scheming is it really wants to focus hard on the fact that you have this new Dark World card right here. because this one can make it so that your opponent can help you get the more powerful Dark World effects, because it'll change their effects to say that you discard one card, and since that's technically their effect, you get the more powerful Dark World effect. So that's really nice. You get both the when it's discarded effect, and then you also get the more powerful one. Like, you get the special summon a Dark World from your deck. Wait, no. You get to special summon a Dark World from the deck. This one allows you to destroy all monsters or spells and traps, which is pretty nice. This one has you getting cards out of your opponent's hand. This one has you draw 2. Just really nice. Special summon from either field to... And this one can also kind of help trigger that as well. And then Rainbow, special summon a level 4 lower Dark World from your deck or graveyard. Yeah, this is basically... This basically helps you trigger another effect, strong effect, of because it can special summon the Ceruli to your opponent's field. Anyway, so yeah, and I think that's basically the biggest thing. So your main focus is probably on special summoning the graph out as soon as possible. This one also has the Magnum, and it also has the Guardian Chimera. So the only one without both the Chimera and the Reliever was the Duel Avatars deck. Might be a little bit hard to bring out, but it's possible. Also, the nice thing about your illusion monsters, it's pretty easy to bring out Magnum in that, because like you usually have, like, because it's pretty easy to find ways of getting into your Chimera. So I think it's a lot easier. I don't know, like there may be a few other. This one might not have as many ways of going to fusion, but you have, like, it's okay because your like main deck monsters are fairly strong as well. And like, I mean, basically Dark World started as more of just a focus on the main deck anyway. I think they didn't always have these fusions, and they were able to do pretty well. Then again, they could have also played like Exceeds and stuff like that. But anyway, let's see how it goes. 1 hour and 39 minutes will be Dark World Monador. There we go. Okay, good. It is the right one. Hey, New Blitz. Glad you could make it. Yeah, I'm doing streams less often because I like, for the most part, doing post commentary when I can. Although since I figured this one had a lot more duels associated with it, I might as well make this into a stream. So that's basically my main game plan. Next week's video will just be another pre-recorded, shorter video, though, since it's only the solo mode, and that will be much easier to manage. Oh yeah, that's cool. Maybe I can show off your video for the event if you made one, or when you get into that, I can show it off. Because chances are you're probably using different decks than what I came up with. Or even if it's mainly just to show off one deck, that's still good. Doing parts for this event. I'm just showing off all 3 categories. Not something you have to do, but I figured it would probably be more enjoyable. So I came up with a deck for all 3, and some of my non-loan decks might be stronger than others. Basically using cards I already had, so they might, some of the decks might be slightly weaker than they could be, but I didn't want to have to craft anything more. Well, at least pretty decent though. Awkward dealings. Hopefully I can get the rainbow as long as my opponent doesn't. Maybe I should have just done the Darkwood dealings first, because now they pretty much know what I'm planning to do. I guess I have to. I mean, it won't negate, but at least it will still get the rainbow in my graveyard. Oh yeah, I can't fit into one video. Yeah, I'm just making it a whole stream, because I don't want to make multiple videos, because like I just do one video on Friday and I really didn't want to like change it. Oh yeah, I don't have a Fiend Monster discard. That stinks. I think this discards as... Oh, this is the one that can only get its effect if it's discarded by an opponent's card. Dang it. Well, I don't know. I didn't realize. I thought it was one of the ones, because most of them do have the effect where if you're just simply discarding them, but this is the one that's unfortunately, and so of course I had to get this one. The one that can only trigger. Oh yeah, Blackwing. So I probably was gonna lose this turn anyway. Well, at least that makes me feel a little bit better, I guess, because Blackwings are pretty easy to OTK the opponent with. I think I do technically have Blackwings. I do have the structure deck, so this one might be a pretty good one to just play. Like, you won't have all the strongest synchros, but you'll still have a good selection if you just are going for this Blackwing structure. But I decided to go for other decks. So I guess if you really want to know a pretty budget deck, Blackwings might be a good one. Because I think you can technically get it done without needing to craft the extra synchros. They do really help though. But a lot of the ones I wouldn't want to craft are like URs. So that would just be extra URs. Of course, a black whirlwind is nice because you can just trigger it multiple times. I mean, even just having 2, which is pretty easy to set up with the Simoon, can get you 2 triggers. And you get another normal summon, which gets you another 2 triggers. Yeah. Or yeah, I mean, yeah. And then Black Feather Whirlwind is also is kind of a little more balanced, I guess, since it's, well, no, it had to be a once per turn because this one can go off of synchro summons, which you can more easily do multiple times in a turn. But another one that lets you trigger multiple times if you have multiple on the field. Probably returned it somehow. Not exactly sure how, but oh, probably the Sephiroth. Yeah, that seems pretty good. Being able to return it with the Zephyr so they can trigger it again. Yeah. Seems good. And then gets a special summon. Oh, an additional known summon? Wow, that also gives an additional known summon. I didn't even realize that. Wow, so I guess technically you can get basically 3 different triggers from a Black Whirlwind? Wow. Because apparently Simoon and... Yeah, because this one triggers to known summon itself, but this one triggers to known summon a different guy. So I think it's pretty much a max of 3. That's still pretty good though. Still pretty good. And I believe this one you also get the... Not exactly sure what the... Oh, probably the ones that I can't use because I'm in the fusion category right now. Yeah, so... I'm not sure if they ban any of the rituals or not. You could maybe technically just go like ritual deck for any of the categories and pretty much maybe play some kind of ritual deck with that doesn't use much of the X deck. That may be another way to go. And then it doesn't really matter which category you're in. Since, I mean, except for the X deck stuff, the ban list is pretty much the same for all of the categories. Yeah, but that makes sense. I bet most people are probably making multiple videos on this, but I just wanted to get this in one because I like to do one video a week at most. And I knew if I follow my one video a week thing pretty much on Friday, that would bring it to almost the end, if not the end. And then by that point, it's my advice is probably much less helpful. And this is probably a more important event that advice is probably appreciated. Like the Duel trial, like, I mean, you only had to get 3 wins, so it's not like it's too tough. But this one, especially if you're going to the end, it's like 40 wins to get everything, which is much more involved. Okay, let's try this again. Okay, going second this time. I think pretty much all the decks have like the 5 hand trap route. Although if you're skipping over the loner decks, this is probably the main reason why it's going to take me a while, because I'm not skipping on the loner decks. For others, it's probably pretty easy to just show off the non-loan decks in one video. And there's also that, I didn't even think about that. Here's Sword Soul. Yeah, see, when I'm talking about Royal Finisher, it probably means it's not a loaner deck. And I would know it's not a loan deck because I checked out all the loan decks and none of them show off the Sword Souls. But yeah, for this one, it sucks that I know they have they can pretty much go into level 10, but since they can go into Brown, I probably should just stop the Moge, I'm thinking. Although, yeah, I think I pretty much have to. I don't know though. I guess it does keep them off of maybe 1 synchro. And then also good in case they go into Brone right away, I guess. Yep, there's the long yuan. I guess it would have also been good in case they didn't have another Sword Soul in hand. And then maybe I could stop the whole turn, but they did. There's just Chow. Yep. So what I have is, oh yeah, so this is also for fusion summoning, but I don't have any materials in hand. I don't have any monsters in hand. That stinks. That wasn't too bad. But of course this is a crappy hand, so I pretty much lost. Yeah. I think I'm just gonna leave it. I know my opponent's probably gonna beat me. Well, maybe I'll just set one just in case. I don't know. Maybe by some chance they don't actually end up beating me. Yeah. So this pretty much requires having two fiends, one in your hand and one in your graveyard, in order to be able to activate, get its effect off. Also, this is one of the ones that can help opposing fiend monsters as well. Which, I mean, the illusion deck does have fiends, so I mean, I guess that's a bonus. I mean, the Gates of Darkwood can not only help the Darkwood deck, but also the illusion deck, so illusions technically have multiple ways that can be good. Also playing off the Darkwood loner, so I guess it's that. But of course, the banishing effect can only be done by the player who controls the gates. Yep, there's a Brone now. Yeah, I'm pretty sure this is game right here. Not that really matters if they negate or not. Don't really have a way to punish or negate here. But I guess it's good because now they know what my set card is. Now that I know, they can actually just beat me here. Because they're going to be inflicting another 1200. I'm pretty sure this with the 1200 is pretty much game. Yeah, that makes sense. Gonna just destroy it anyway, yep. Since it's a once per turn, so might as well. Yeah, it's game. I hear the music. Man, can't believe it. Okay, so now let's try again, I guess. Third time's a charm, hopefully. Still got points though, because I don't surrender, so that's good. Okay, let's try this again. Darkwood scheming. If nothing else, I can always get something quick for lunch if this goes into lunchtime. So I'm not too worried about that. And might with all the decks I have to get through, but I'm trying to get this done as soon as I can. Probably won't really be wanting, I mean, I guess if anyone does want to duel me at the end, I can always just, yeah, I mean, I have like some protein stuff that I can just eat in replacement of a meal, so that's fine. So if anyone wants to duel me at the end, that's fine. Otherwise, I'm probably gonna end after I get through all these duels here. And I think the cool thing about Duel Me now is that we can technically do a festival duel as well, so there's that. Wonder if I should just do Dragon Shrine. I mean, it's pretty good. It basically gets them 2 in the grave. But do I really... how much do I care? Probably don't care too much. Yeah, I don't think I care too much. I think I'm gonna allow it. It might be something bigger. Yeah, see, there's the royal finish again. Yeah, there's a white stone. Now I can only just negate that. Oh, there's a danger. Might as well not negate that because it can just trigger it again. This is interesting. So, danger, Melfi, Blue Eyes. Danger is pretty good because there's a lot of Blue Eyes cards that want to be in the graveyard. Oh yeah, also Bestials. Wow, this is a really interesting deck right here. This one seems like a pretty good one too, though. Yeah, I think I'm going to negate the add a Bestial. That seems like a good one to negate. They had a call by anyway, so it does. So it didn't matter what I negated. Yeah, so this one seems like a pretty good deck also. So there's another idea of a deck you can use. I think that's probably with the. And the nice thing about Blue Eyes is you could either make it into a fusion deck or a synchro deck, because Blue Eyes has pretty good monsters for either side. Kind of the same with. Although I think it's more true of Blue Eyes than with Dark Magician. I think Dark Magician is much better if you focus on the fusion side. And then Blue Eyes can play either fusion or synchro. Because Blue Eyes has some pretty good in-archetype tuners, while Dark Magician don't really. And the nice thing about Blue Eyes is that, like, at least the Blue Eyes cards can easily be found in the structure deck. This might be even something I could even play myself, but I'm gonna focus on the decks I have. Man, once again, it just doesn't really seem like... Probably should go with the polymerization tactic instead. What can I even go for? Could go for this. Maybe I should. Don't really have a better play here. Oh, I also happen to have the Kaliga for my King of the Swamp. Can only attempt to activate. Which is good. That warning is good because if I negate it, that means they can't activate another card. I think I'm gonna go with the polymerization here. I don't want to go for Kaliga. Okay. Yeah, I don't think I'm gonna change that. This might only be able to change. Oh, this can only change monster effects or normal spell and trap card effect. Oh, I think it can only change that. Yeah, I can only change activations of normal spell and trap cards. And I have to have a card in my hand, so I guess that kind of stinks. Blue Eyes Jet. I think I better do the... Although they can easily get back out. Should I destroy the Bigfoot then? I guess I might as well. Although they would have to use up a monster in order to bring it out again. So I guess there's that. Or I could just destroy this. I don't know if I... They're gonna pretty much get the CNN effect either way. Oh boy. Okay. Oh, I can't change that. Oh, well, I guess it doesn't matter anyway. I forgot about the trap. Well, that's game. Guess I'll just... Yeah. Boy. Yeah, I don't know. I feel like the Duel deck, I mean, with all the, like, really, like, you pretty much need to be able to, like, start discarding cards and discarding cards in order for it to really work out. So I don't know if this deck is actually very good, despite it being, like, the most difficult one. The Illusion deck might actually be the best one, and the fact that it can, like, kind of benefit off of the field spell, at least getting a little bit extra power, is also kind of nice. Which the Duel Laptops can't really do, because I don't think they have any fiends. I think I was having a little bit of trouble with the Duel deck before. Although I did get lucky one time, but then my opponent conceded. So maybe so that can also be what I kind of hope for, just like one of my opponents conceding. I wouldn't mind. Okay, well, let's try this again. Okay, getting quite a few points in all the categories already. I guess that also goes to show how many people actually playing the game. Still pretty popular, I would imagine. Maybe more popular than Duel Links, maybe not, but pretty popular nonetheless. Okay, so my opponent's letting me go first, which is probably for the best anyway, because I say these lone decks are probably more well equipped for going first, since they don't run a ton of hand traps. Okay, here we go. I'm actually getting a few extra. I better go for the Genta first, to add the field spell. Hopefully my opponent allows me to add the field spell. Okay, good. Okay, so now I can go for a Dark Wolf. Yeah, no, I should probably go for... Yeah, I should probably go for Gates now. Yeah, now I can go for this and get the Genta back while also discarding for a draw. So it's kind of a better Dark World dealings in a way. And I got another extra draw on top of it because of the Genta, or the Brow rather. And it kind of also acts as a way to chain block, just naturally. Cool. Okay, good. I got the snow, which is a pretty good draw. And Darkwood Dealings will maybe allow me to see what my opponent's playing too. What is this effect? Oh, this is pretty much only good if my opponent actually has a board. Okay, so I'm gonna go with that. Let's see. Oh yeah, also pretty bad though if my opponent was on Darkwoods too, but luckily they're not. Although I could have just called by whatever they discard if they were. Oh, did you get... Anyway, so there's that again. There's also this. But I think I should go for Grapha. But that only can spell summon itself from the grave. Oh, maybe I can get the Ascension. Yeah, no, I can get the Ascension. Oh yeah, so I do have a way to search for the fusion spell, so that's pretty good. Yeah, I think I'm gonna just go for the Ascension then. You can also discard monsters with its material. That's not bad. Yeah, I think I'm gonna go for the Ascension here. Probably want to get out the fusion monsters quickly as possible. It is a field spell. Rainbow Overlord. So what does this guy do? Oh, now I have a quick effect way of destroying all cards my opponent controls. Perhaps. So that's not bad either. So I wonder if I should almost... Yeah, I should probably activate this later. Since it is a quick effect. A quick play spell. Okay. Okay, end turn. Maybe I should just go for it now then. Yeah, maybe I should just go for the Grapha now. Yeah. I think I'm just gonna go for the Grapha now. What? Oh yeah, this requires the Grapha. Dang it! Well, I guess I'll still just... Okay, so I have to do that. I guess I'll just... Wait. Injure control. Oh. Yeah, I guess I can go with this. Wait, what? Okay. Yeah, I really messed up. That's pretty good, I guess. Wait. Oh, and now I get to activate it afterwards. Okay, so this might not be too terrible. Now after they special summon, I get to destroy it. Cool. And now I can chain block using this guy. Oh wait, no. It should have been the other way, but whatever. I guess that's fine. Yeah, I forgot the Grapha fusion requires a Grapha. The Dragon, the Dark Lord. Dang it. This card's activated. Whatever. Whatever. How good was that? Well, maybe if I'm lucky, I'll still be able to get the win. Anyway, did anything new for me happen? Oh yeah, I found a few more Goosebumps books. Now me and my sister are trying to search for them at Goodwill because I'm not sure how much cheaper they are a lot of the time, but I guess they are, even like when they're a little higher price, most of the time they're still slightly cheaper, and sometimes we get lucky and they're only $1. And sometimes you find other cool treasures, like I found a really nice case with a bunch of CDs, and I think most of them work pretty well. And a lot of them are like pretty good family friendly stuff as well. Oh yeah, and about All Stein, I'm probably not gonna go into any of the apparently has adult books with adult content. So for that, and since this channel is more meant to be family friendly, I'm not gonna go into them. That's, well, at least I got them off from activating facts. I guess that's pretty good. Could have made that a lot better though. Or whatever. What does this do? You can add this card to your hand and discard one Dark World monster. I think I'm just gonna go for the Genta first here. Although I wonder if I can this discard anything? No, it has to discard a Fiend. I wonder if I should go for the Succession. Or would I be able to fusion summon? I guess technically I could fusion summon for the Chimera. I guess I can do that. I think I kinda have to. So I'll go ahead and discard the Beach here. Wait, what? No. And now I can go into the Chimera to destroy all of the back row here. Oh wait. Fiend. Oh, okay, good. Oh yeah, that's right, I can use materials from my graveyard. No, I'm not going to. So I think I should be able to get game as long as my opponent doesn't have any bad traps. Yeah, and then because I can just special summon both of these now for an extra 2,000 damage right here. Cool. That's pretty nice. Oh, apparently you can only do one. Okay, cool. Aw, man, hopefully my opponent doesn't have any stuff in hand that would stop this. But I do have called if they do. As long as it's like a monster that they have that can stop it. Oh no, you gotta be kidding me. Seriously. Oh wait, I guess I can just maybe negate this swordsman. Oh boy. Ah, come on, really? I think I was gonna win though. No, but it has to be an actual win. Dang it. Why did my opponent have to have that Swordsman of Lance? Or whatever it's called. Revealing Light. Dang it, now I have to do this again. And the Dark World deck is already kind of annoying to try to get a win with. Great. And of course I have to go second. Stupid time. If I would have had more time, I probably would have been able to get a win. Dumb time was the worst culprit. Well, at least this time I have Polymerization and Dark World Ascension, so... It's that, I guess. Ah, man, it's Sword Soul again. Probably better to just go for the... Although I could do Polymerization first and then banish them from my graveyard afterwards. But... that way I think I can pretty much draw 3 cards with the Guardian Chimera. I don't know if I want to do that because I don't know if I want to banish these from my graveyard. There's a stinking Brone. I guess I could pay it out with the Polymerization though. Probably a blackout, but maybe even if okay. Maybe I can just use it Dark Corridor. Ooh, also, that's not bad. Maybe I should do Dark Corridor. Ooh. Oh yeah, this is actually really good. Okay, yeah, it negates, but that's fine. Okay. So I think I might as well do the... Kinda have to. Okay, good. Okay, there's a Grapha. I think I'll use a Grapha. Wait. Yeah, you can also discard. Okay, so this counts as discard. So, that seems pretty good. Yeah, so I think I'm just going to use these two. This Cerulean as well. Cool. Wait, by opponent's card effect? Wait, how? What? Oh no, I think it just shows it. So I think I'm gonna do this. And also this. Okay, and then I get to destroy a card. Oh, or my opponent can just concede. Nice. Okay, good. That makes up for the fact that I should have gone the win in the last one. I was kind of robbed in that last duel. Sucks, but good. I got an easy win this time. So that's very helpful, especially with how long this can only be taken. So let's do Synchro now. Or yeah, I think I'm gonna save my decks for the end. Or should I show off my deck right away? Maybe I will just show off my deck right away and then I can do like... Yeah, so basically my deck here. So I'll just say 1 hour and... Or, wow, 2 hours and 24 minutes will be Myutant deck overview. Okay, so this is my own deck. So basically with this one, pretty much the only fusions that matter, I just want to fill up my deck so my opponent doesn't get onto anything. But pretty much the only fusions that matter are Synthesis, Ultimus, and sometimes Colossus when I can like get the corridor effect. So, yeah, so of course, Synthesis and Ultimus can be fusion summoned via Cry or Fusion, and Colossus can be special summoned via the corridor play. And doesn't require spells, so that's nice. Yeah, and besides that, I have ways of negating within my main deck as well, maybe banishing stuff with the arsenal. Sometimes the beast to banish the spell is actually pretty nice, because if the spell also has a graveyard effect, it will turn that off. And then this draws 2, which can be pretty nice sometimes. And then, just as I said, I have 9 hand traps. I have the Effect Veiler, the Ash Blossom, and the Infinite Impermanence. So I have 9 hand traps, which I feel like any deck pretty much should have at minimum 9 hand traps. And then Gold Sarcophagus can be a way to be able to easily trigger it to where I can actually activate the corridor. I could have also put in Flag as well, so I have a way to add the corridor. But I decided this is already a lot of room already taken. I don't really want to add that as well. And then Evolution Lab is a way to maybe extend my plays a little bit. Motions. Teleport is pretty nice because I can activate both of these if I happen to get both of them. And then I also have Cosmos. This deck is also pretty nice because it allows me to main deck Cosmos without affecting me very much. And it's really good against those decks that like really care about the graveyard quite a bit. Yeah, so anyway, let's go ahead and do this. When I was playing this before, sometimes I would just get dead hands a lot of the times. Hopefully I don't get a lot of dead hands this time. Though. Where I just pretty much just brick and don't draw like any summonable monsters. I guess that's a problem with this deck. There's a lot of the times where you can just draw like a bunch of traps and not really any summonable monsters until it's too late. So I'm gonna say 2 hours and 27 minutes will be the Mutant Duel. So, and then what I can do is I can like put this in category of fusion, synchro, exceed, so that you know which decks fit where. In case it's not very obvious. But I think mutants, I think it's pretty obvious that they would be the fusion. Because that's pretty much their main lore, the fusion monsters. I think pretty much all the decks are pretty obvious. Like the Superheavy Samurai that I have, pretty obvious that would fit within the synchro category. And then the last one I have, I'm not exactly sure. Oh yeah, it was Lyrilusc Zoodiac, and that seems pretty obvious that would fit in the Exceed category. Yeah, of course I'll show those out in more detail coming up. And I have timestamps for everything. Fortunately, I didn't draw into any of my hand traps, so even with 9, you could still just not draw into any of them. And there's the negate. But maybe I can bait out with the gold sarcophagus. That's another nice thing about the gold sarcophagus. Maybe you can bait it out. Although it doesn't really matter too much if I bait it out because my opponent can just negate my M05, which sucks. So basically, what I want to draw is a mutant. That's probably the biggest thing I want to draw. And sometimes it doesn't matter that I have a playable monster because my opponent will just negate it anyway. Oh, they're actually gonna activate that? Level 7. Okay. Zeta. Oh. That's not a bad one either. And it's only a rare. Effect Failure doesn't help much because it can only activate on my opponent's turn. Yeah. Negate the gold, I bet. Or don't. It really doesn't matter either way. I don't have a way of getting it back. Really doesn't matter what I choose. Guess I might as well do the keystone. Probably gonna negate this. Yep. And that also negates a tribute effect thing. Although at least I still have the immune cry, so maybe I can do something with that. On the field, in your graveyard, that's not really going to be helpful. Oh wait, but at least I can get the banish effect, I think. Yeah. So actually this, it's not too bad. Go for the mist here. And at least that way I can set up for fusion play, although I think my opponent still has a blown negate, so it doesn't even matter. Although maybe I'll get lucky and my opponent will decide to. I guess they could also negate the Keystone if they really want to. No. I also have the Zeta though. But if I bring out the one that can like make itself immune to monster effects, that doesn't really matter. Actually, the effect failure comes in handy here. Yeah, so I think I will just do the effect failure here. Negate. I could negate. I should probably negate the Brome because I pretty much need to. I mean, maybe the Brome will negate, but force out the negate rather than let there be a chance. So now I have to activate this. Okay, so now I can bring out the Census. Although I'm not sure how much of a difference this is gonna make. I mean, I get to destroy something, but guess I pretty much have to the Brome. Destroy the Brome. Yeah, but now I can make my monster immune to monsters. Come on, there we go. Cool. Oh, but can they just do the Zeta? No, they're not going to. So now they can't Zeta me either, but still just. Or they can just do that, take control of it, because of course it's not unaffected by spells. Fine. This is probably, if I had to rate my decks that I came up with, this is probably the weakest. Dark Magician or Blue Eyes might be better than this. But I want to try out the Mutants because it's been a while since I played them. And I know I showed off Dark Magician decks and or Blue Eyes decks a few times already. And it's been a while since I last showed off Mutants. Let's try this again. Okay, it's not too bad. Oh yeah, I better get this live again. Okay, so I got the quarter, which isn't bad. Yeah, all I really need is the corridor, and I can guarantee the setup for the Colossus. And sometimes just simply having that with a little bit of backup can be enough. Okay, so fortunately there's no way for me to summon SC46 this turn, but I might as well still add to my hand. So I think what I'm gonna do here, I'm gonna go ahead and go for the beast first thing. Or maybe I should go for the mutant here. Probably want to go for Arsenal here. I probably want to go for Arsenal here. So I need to do a trap for Arsenal. Oh, it has to be immune trap specifically. Okay, I can do that. Okay, there's the Arsenal. Now I can go for Beast. By banishing Beast from my hand. It's one reason why it's good to put multiple Beasts in the deck. Now I got the spell negate, so they can't just like Raigeki me or something. And now I can do the... And this is pretty good. I got Colossus for no searching. Beast for negating spells. And maybe banishing if that comes up. And... I think I'm just going to special summon this in defense. And I also got the Arsenal for banishing monsters. Yeah, so there we go. Not a bad hand. Not a bad play, so if you're lucky, this is the kind of thing you can come with. Not like the most negates ever, but still like a spell negate, monster banish, and no adding, basically. And this can also protect itself once. I wonder if I should banish that. I wonder if I should banish that. I probably should, I'm thinking. Probably should banish that, honestly. Yeah, I'm just gonna go for the banish now. So, what I could do is I could banish itself, or I can banish the SC46. I think I want to... I don't know. Do I keep the Arsenal or no? This one can get back my mutant spells. This one can get back my mutant traps, though. I guess I'll just banish the Arsenal, because I'd rather have the Beast up for getting back my Cry. So I'll just banish the Arsenal itself. Yeah. So, my opponent still gets the effect, but I banish that, which could maybe still lock them out. If they don't have another summon. And hopefully they don't. Oh, so this isn't... Wow, so this isn't, Yeah, because that... Yeah, none of the loan decks have triple tactics, so... Wait. Can they draw? Except by drawing them. I think I'm gonna negate that. Yeah. Should I banish the SC46? Yeah, I think so. Yeah. I'm gonna negate that. I don't want to give them extra draws. And they only have 3 cards in hand, so hopefully that was a mistake. Yeah, it seemed like they were desperate for draw, judging by the fact that that's what they special summoned, another Resonator. Okay, good. Yeah, that could have been a mistake, but luckily it wasn't. Okay, good. So good, it didn't take me too long to get the win with my Myutant deck. Okay, here we go. Here's a synchro. This might be my favorite my deck, but I'll go over it later, of course. Here we go, the Resin. I think this might be my favorite of the 3 synchros, honestly. This one might be my favorite of the 3 synchros because you can pretty easily OTK, which I really like when decks can pretty easily OTK. Although none of these decks I don't think are too bad. I kind of had a funny duel with the Fabled one, where my opponent I could just keep negating this stuff. Anyway, here's the first one. The Crimson King luckily these are a lot, except for the middle one, they're a lot shorter on the names. So... The Crimson King deck overview. Or I'm just okay, there we go. Okay. So according to the deck description, it basically is talking about the newly powered up Red Dragon Archfiend. I'm not sure exactly which one they're talking about specifically. I think they're talking about this one, the Scar Dragon Archfiend. I think they're talking about the Scar Dragon Archfiend. And the nice thing about this is that this one allows you to get out another Red Dragon Archfiend, which comes in handy to help extend your plays because when this is even Synchro summoned, you get to do the Red Dragon Archfiend thing. Yeah, and then of course maybe if your opponent also happens to have monsters, you can like destroy all the monsters. Although hopefully they don't have a bunch of negates set up already. Anyway. Yeah. They're talking about the Scar Dragon Archfiend. Yeah, it's pretty easy to go into these higher level synchros. All the plays it can get. The only one that might be these might be a little bit difficult to get into. The Red Nova and the Red Supernova. Oh yeah, and then the Bestial might be one of the better ones to go for because this one can actually destroy and maybe negate stuff if your opponent happens to have a banished card for some reason. And maybe you can have them get the banished card with the call by. But even maybe just destroying can sometimes be pretty good too. Oh yeah, and then Crimson Gaia for helping out even more cards. And then you do have a few ways of special summoning to maybe help extend plays. So if you get hit by a negate, it might not be super bad. And then more destruction. And then banishing everything. That's cool. It does banish your monsters as well though, but this can also help give you more monsters for the Dissipator. So maybe if you have this, maybe like try not to have a ton of monsters on the field. Or wait until your opponent maybe gets rid of a few before activating this, since it also banishes yours. I don't know. This one might be kind of a last resort type card. I don't know. Oh, except the monsters with the highest level. Oh, so I guess if you have the same... I guess if you had a bunch of high-level monsters that were the same level, maybe that's where you could get around the Red Rain. And that might not be too hard to do. So maybe if you have this, just make sure you have a bunch of either level 8s or level 10s. Maybe level 10s, because then your opponent's more likely to not have a bunch of level 10s themselves. Because that's a pretty high level. And that's, the level 10s are pretty easy to go into. Yeah. Yeah. So anyway, I'm just gonna say 2 hours and 47 minutes. Resonator Duel. Okay. Okay, so here's the first duel. See how long it takes for me to get a win with this. Didn't take me too long to actually get a win with the Myutant deck, so that's pretty nice. Oh wait. Yeah, it didn't take me very long at all. Yeah, I better get this live again. Oh wait, it's live. Okay. Still off. Yeah, and I realized I'm not the only person who likes to do the who likes to do as low quality as possible on my streams. So it's not super strange. So I better do this so I have something I can special summon off the Resonator. Yeah. Unless my opponent negates it, but it might actually be good if they negate it. Oh, I have a bunch of tuners, so maybe not. Oh wait, good. I have the call by though, so that's good. Wait, what? Oh yeah, I guess because of that, my opponent could ghost spell me because of the ending effect. Okay. Okay, sure. I was almost in trouble there. I think I pretty much have to go with this one. Yeah. So now what I can do first, special summon this, so because I control no monsters. Oh! And my opponent can just concede. Okay, awesome. No, I didn't show a lot, but I said 1 win per deck, so that's the win. That's the win, I'll take it. Because it's already, yeah, it's already coming to be a while. And I think you already saw, and besides, I think you're seeing a lot of the Resonator decks with like all of these duels I'm doing anyway, so I think it should be fine, even if one doesn't really go the way it's intended. If I still got the win, I think it's fine. Okay, here we go. This one's called Dwellers of the Fabled Realm. 2 hours and 51 minutes for this. Dwellers of the Fabled Realm. Loner deck overview. Okay. So with this one, what they're basically are focused on Fabled Radiance as the one they want you to go into. Yeah, this one is good for, yeah, like, this one kinda, like, you have a lot of ways of being able to deplete your hand, and so with the Fabled Radiance, and you also have a lot of ways to manipulate your hand, so you're more likely to be able to have stuff like Unicorn. And the nice thing about Unicorn is that its negation effect is in once per turn. So this is how I just kept negating stuff, and then my opponent got sick of it and just conceded. So that was pretty funny. Yeah, that was pretty funny right there. Misper Colossus. So, like, there's a few non-formula synchron for drawing. TG Hyper is also nice if you bring it out first, but it's not too big of a deal if you don't. You may also just want to focus on trying to bring out Unicorn as soon as you can, especially if you're like, if you think you can get the same amount of cards as your opponent has in hand, just to make sure that everything they're doing just gets negated. Although, of course, they don't have to activate them, but maybe they will. And also, Fabled has their own field spell as well now. So yeah, there's a lot of things that can help you get Fable in the graveyard, or maybe discard cards so that you can make sure you have Unicorn up. And then this one actually contains Brone. Wow, this one actually contains Brone, and Chaos Angel isn't bad either, because Chaos Angel has a negation, has that banish effect, and you do have a few lights and a few darks within your X deck. You got the, I guess really only dark is the Hyper Librarian. So if you can like use that with a level 5, maybe because that can be more than one. So I guess you could technically use a few extra materials for it. Anyway, that's pretty much how you can get both effects, and if you can get it out with both, that's not too bad. Although pretty much just using lights can also be pretty nice, because that's probably its arguably better effect, the unaffected, because it always has high enough attack to be able to survive battle anyway. But having the not be able to destroy synchro monsters by battle can also help you with Unicorn, maybe making sure it can stay on the field to keep negating stuff if your opponent attempts to activate anything. Although they can easily get out of the lock. But sometimes it can come in real handy. Anyway, I'll show off this deck more in the duel. I don't really want to spend a lot of time on any of these, since, yeah, I have a lot of decks to go through still. Although I am about halfway done, so that's good. Fabled Duel. There we go. Yeah, the red Resonator deck is pretty fun, but this has some pretty fun, just annoying points. But I still think I prefer the Resonator deck the most, but this might be my second favorite. I don't know. Like, all the synchro decks aren't bad. I don't think any of these synchro decks are too bad, like, unlike maybe some of the fusion decks in the last one. Okay, so it's up against another Lone deck. I think that's what I prefer the most. Because usually the non-lone decks can be pretty strong. Yeah, that's not too bad. Yeah, of course, Sword Knight can be helpful. Oh. Wait, is that Royal Finish? Does that mean this isn't... Maybe this isn't the Loner deck. Maybe I was... Or I could have been wrong. I don't know. Someone can let me know if I was wrong about the fact that, like, if the opponent has Royal Finish or Hollow cards, that wouldn't be the Loner deck. I could be wrong. Someone can let me know. Seems a lot like the Loner deck, though. But it has a Royal Finish card. So I'm not sure. Yeah, maybe if you already had a Royal Finish or Command Fusion, maybe it does show up within the Loner deck. That's actually pretty good. Also, this deck is... that's pretty good against the Dark World because, I mean, it's helpful for the Dark World, the discard, too, because it affects them. Oh, this one special summons itself from the hand. So I think I'm gonna go ahead and do that. There's the tuner. I think this has a graveyard effect, so. Oh, cool, and now I can special summon, I think, another level 2 from my hand. Probably the Raven. Probably want to go for the Raven this time. Although my opponent could negate it with the Sword Knight, but that wouldn't be such a bad thing. If they did. I'm gonna special summon the Raven here. And then I get to special summon this one. And then I can go for a level 5. Although maybe I want to go for the Radiant first. I don't know. Honestly, maybe I will go for the Radiant first. Yeah, my opponent has way too many cards. I have no hope of the Unicorn this time. Could go for the Hyper Liberian. I wonder if I would. Then I could go for a level 3. Do I have any level 3s? I do have this guy as a level 3. So I would be able to get 1 draw, but I don't know. I think I'd rather just get a guaranteed 2 draw with Raging. Yeah. This one seems a lot better. And then I get to proc the Graveyard Guy's effect. Might as well add the Stairway. And then I can activate the Stairway. So I can make sure I can get the draw 2 with the Raging. Okay, whatever, it's probably fine. Okay, now I can go for the rage in here. Yeah, I think I go for the raging. Yeah, no, I better go for the raging here. Cool. Okay, and then the raging will allow me to draw 2. Also a hollow ash, so I'm not sure. Oh wow. Actually, I think I'm... What can I go for though? I can go for that. Could also go for the Excel Synchro to easily get the level 2 tuner. Maybe I will go for this. Yeah, I think I'm gonna try to get the Brone right away. That actually seems pretty good. Yeah, that actually seems really good. Going for the Brone as soon as possible. There's Chimera Fusion. Okay. Could also go for that. There's Gone Chimera. Oh, they're all tuners. Oh yeah, that has to get a level 2 tuner. Wow. That stinks. If my opponent's smart, destroying the Excel and the field spell seems the best. Let's see if they're smart. Okay, good. That's helpful. Okay, so should probably get the effect monster then. Okay, so I can go for a level 5 or a level 4? The level 4 isn't going to be very helpful because the only level 4 I have is the Unicore. If I go for a level 5, the Radiant isn't once per turn. That's awesome. Yeah, okay, I'm going to go for the level 5 then. I'm going to go for level 5 then. Oh wait, it would be a level 6. I don't know where I was getting level 5 from. Oh well, I still think the level 6 is better. Yeah. Maybe I can get the draw too. I always hate the ones where your opponent can simply discard a card to negate it. Or they can just negate it that way. It's not targeting. That's cool. So that would be... Wait, they're gonna negate it anyway? $200, $400, $600, $800,000, so... Just enough. Although I'm not sure if it's gonna make a difference. Send from your opponent's hand to the graveyard. I guess that's also pretty good against fusion decks, because they're usually sending monsters from the hand to a graveyard. So I guess this is also a way to counter the fusion decks a little bit. Although I'm not sure at this point it's even gonna make a difference. And my opponent could just negate it even if it does. Although I guess a field spell kind of helps a little bit. Is this only when I'm attacking? Yeah, it's only when I'm attacking. So I don't know. Probably not going to help too much. Oh boy. What? Oopsies. Need to get back to live. Okay, come on. Might as well still attempt to activate it, I guess. This might be the only chance I have at activating it. Can I? I think I should be able to activate this. Hand to a graveyard. Yeah. Oh, and I think since it negates the effects, my opponent won't get the search, but they're probably gonna negate it anyway. Yep. Just to confirm, that works that way. Yes. Yes. Pretty good count against fusion decks. Also not bad against the Darkwood deck, since that's also fusion, but it has other ways of discarding. It also is pretty good against opposing Fabled decks. Maybe not as good against a lot of the Synchro decks though, since at least with the main summoning mechanic of Synchros or Exceeds. Didn't matter when I activated, since my opponent would just negate it anyway. Of course they're going for the slow death. Oh, and attack again? Oh, how many times can it attack? Oh, apparently that's it. Does it make a difference since I don't have any? Can I even go for it? I don't, yeah, no, the only level 9 I have is one that I can't even summon. Whatever. There's a nightmare magician. I'm just gonna... Please just... Luckily, I think that's only once per turn. It wouldn't have made a difference anyway. Okay, let's try this again. Honestly, can't tell. I mean, it looked a lot like the... Yeah, no, this isn't the loner. So I think I am right. I think I am right because it's not the loner because it has a Brandon. So even though it looked a lot like the loner, because I saw a Royal Finish Chimera Fusion and a Hollow Ash Blossom, I think that... So I think I am right. I think I am right. Because that I know that Brandon cards were not in the loner. Yeah, even though it looks so much like the loner. Yeah, see, that's an example of maybe like how to tell if it truly is the loner or not, or if it just looks a lot like the loner, but yeah, it's not. So it seems like there are people who like the deck enough to make their own version of it. Or maybe already had it. Interesting, combining with Brandon. So this isn't a loner either. Okay, so probably want to do Kashana. Yeah. Odd Eyes. Oh man. Yeah, I feel like my one hope still is that Konami finally realizes that there probably should be a few extra hand traps, or at least a few extra board breaker cards, because you're not always going to be going first. I mean, I get they don't want you using the loner decks, but I feel like they could at least include a few extra hand traps just to kind of fit like the perceived minimum. Yeah, I think maybe I will get the protein stuff because it doesn't seem like it's gonna be anything anytime soon. Yeah. And it's been a while. And it's not like I'm eating these a whole lot anyway, so it should be fine. Just want to get something quick. And might as well, while my opponent's taking a turn. Yeah, so... Yeah. This is... Come on, really? Cool. Okay. Let's see, is my opponent still going at it? Looks like it. Are they gonna set up any negates though? That's the question. Pendulums are a little more fragile with this sort of festival, because like you can never set up a link monster, so you'll never be able to pendulum summon out more than one pendulum monster from the X deck. So they become a lot more fragile if you just destroy the board. Unless they have other ways of getting them back from the X deck besides pendulum summoning them. So it's probably fairly brave that. I guess like though, like they can set up such good boards like right at first that it probably balances out. The fact that pendulums can special summon out so many monsters the first time to go into the X deck plays. And of course with pendulum decks there's a lot of searching. Pendulum decks might do the most searching out of pretty much any of the other kinds of decks. I guess it makes sense though. You really want to set the scales as consistently as possible. So Konami thought they needed a lot of searching. But nowadays it's kind of just ridiculous. But it shouldn't matter that much. Do they have any negates? I'm not sure. So a simple Vaigeki might just kill them. Of course, there's still a lot of cards in hand. So I guess that's another way to do it. Maybe with enough searching, even if you have a few in the X deck, you still have a ton in hand to just make a comeback. Although they're pretty susceptible to macro and dimensional fisher too, and dimension shifter, because they do get banished. They do still get banished. So I think what I'm gonna do here. Which one? Yeah, no, I think I am gonna discard the Kashano, and a bonk. Okay, cool. So now I'm just gonna discard. Could discard the Cruse, and then that way I can special summon the Kashano. Maybe I should. Yeah, that actually seems pretty good. Yeah. I'm gonna do that. And then she activates to special summon this one. Once again, my opponent has way too many cards for the Unicorn to even make a difference. So I can go for this. Oh wow. Oh, that's kind of a cool effect. Maybe I will go with this one. Could also go for Wrath. But I don't really have a... Yeah, I think I'm just gonna go for the Smash Tank. Kinda cool. Okay, so I'm just gonna go for the Kashano now. And I can keep doing this. So there's technically a negate. Yeah, I think I'm just gonna go on a battle though. I don't know. Yeah, it seems pretty good. Although I wonder if I should just... This effect's negated. Yeah, I can probably do this. Yeah, I can probably do this. I'll just discard the Kashano. And now I can beat over the Odd Eyes. Yeah, my opponent's pretty much forced to activate that. So I think it has all of its effects negated, so yeah, it's okay though. So now I can do the Kashano again. Send that to the graveyard. Bring it to my hand, special summon this one. Now I can normal summon this and go into my level 10. So I could either go for the Leviathan or the Brone. I think I'm gonna go for the Brone. So now the Brone can destroy. Where's this one? Maybe I should just destroy Majesty, I don't know. Oh. Oh, you can special summon that destroy monster, but it doesn't matter because like they're just gonna. Yeah, so I think it should be fine. Oh, that's kind of bad too, I guess. I don't know. I mean, I guess I could just. No, I guess I might as well do destroy. Maybe this one, but then I'm just gonna destroy this, I guess. Yeah, I'm gonna allow that. I don't care because like it doesn't have material, so whatever. And now they just lost it. So now attack this first. Get rid of that. And I can get rid of this one. Cool. Yeah, I'll allow it. Unfortunately, I can't go into any more synchros. So other than the gate. No, I wanna hold out for the negate. Oh boy. Probably have it. You can target up to 2. Ah, man, that sucks. I don't know. So much. Way too much searching. Way too much searching. It's dumb. It's dumb how much searching there is. Now they probably have a full hand full of monsters, and so even if I destroy one, they're probably gonna be able to set up another pendulum. And it's not like I can negate. It would be awesome if I could negate pendulum summon mechanic. Like, they say pendulum summon, I just negate that whole pendulum summon mechanic. That would be cool. But you can't. I mean, you technically can with a few cards, like Solemn Warning can technically do it, but... I mean, what am I supposed to negate? Even if I negate that, they still have a lot of... They still have a full pendulum scale they can go for. So it doesn't matter if I negate a search, because it's way too much searching as it is. It's ridiculous. I don't even negate that, because... what would even be the point? Guess I just negate the X-Dex summon, maybe? but they could probably easily set up a negate for my Brone. I mean, they have that negate in the X deck. Is that a once per turn? Apparently not. Wow. I hate playing against pendulums because they search way too much, and I also hate playing pendulums because they're really complicated. The lines are really complicated because you can go through so many different lines because of all the searching, but I guess the good thing is if you find someone who doesn't know how to play pendulums, then maybe you can just get lucky and get a win with like them just not knowing what to search and then just running out of time. But most of the time you play against a pendulum deck, they're probably going to know what they're doing. And also it might not help super much that I rose my rank a little bit. But at least I'm only in Platinum 5, so I guess it's not the worst thing ever. But yeah, I did that, and I found out as I did that gold rank is like the magic one, because like that's the one where even if you lose, you won't go down, so you won't have to get another win on top of like what you already got. So I like gold rank because like anything else like if you lose, you have to get that win on top of everything else. So it really sucks. Like that's stupid. So I'm only gonna focus on doing gold ranks, I think, and maybe going through gold rank again if I need to next month to continue getting the decks for the my deck goals. I pretty much have to negate that. It's not gonna make a difference though. It's not even gonna make a difference. I mean, maybe I'll be able to keep it on the field because that's 3,000 attack, which isn't bad. And if I can keep it on the field, maybe I can sort of make a comeback. Because like the level 7 guy isn't too bad, he can spec some more stuff. And I did get rid of the persona. Come on. Maybe I'll get lucky and my opponent will just run out of time because they are sure going slow. I wish you could, but I guess that would be too, there's probably a reason why they don't let you look at how much more time your opponent has. I mean, would that even be too bad, though? Big Eye. Now you get to take control. And for some reason, it's not even till the end of turn. It just take control. So annoying. Oh yeah, and the thing I learned about the Brone de Fleur is that when it swaps, it gets its negate and destroy back. I'm surprised they didn't do the destroy. I mean, it might have been game if they would have done the destroy with the Brone. Maybe they didn't realize. I mean, it's not like I used a Brone this turn anyway, so might as well have gone for the destroy. Like, I don't think it would have made that much of a difference though, but still. Wow. Seriously. Oh. Okay, sure. I guess I can do that. Just gonna be negated. Maybe they can negate that. Oh, maybe they can negate those. Are they both? No, they're not both tuners. That doesn't make a difference. So I might as well just tack into the highest tack. And this should be game right here. Good. Cool. Yeah, maybe they, I don't know. Maybe they just chose not to because they could just negate whatever I summoned from the X deck. I don't know if you can actually negate those or not. I would imagine you could. I mean, there wasn't any lag, so I don't know. Oh well, hopefully I win this time. Because even though I did eat something, I still don't want this to take a really long time to get through. Like, I'm trying to make it as easy for others as possible by doing timestamps for when I have the duel portions versus the deck overview portions for each deck. Okay, here we go. This might work out. And it doesn't count as being discarded, of course, so might as well do one that has a graveyard effect. This has a graveyard, this one returns itself. So probably want to go with the either a bonk for a special summon or this to add itself. So with that, I'll be able to go for a level 5, which might actually be pretty helpful. Yeah, maybe I will go for the Fabled bonk. Yeah, I think I'm gonna go with the Fabled bonk here, and then I'll go ahead and do this. Discard that so I can trigger that effect. I think most of the time you probably want to trigger the graveyard effect. The discard effect. Because that's a lot less card disadvantage. I mean, even though you can gain. I'm gonna go ahead and do this one now. Get 2 special summons. One of them being yeah, and then the bonk is a tuner, so that's good. What? Oh yeah, that doesn't matter. I guess I should have. Oh wait, but I don't think it would have made a difference. Yeah, so now I can go for level 5. Too bad this is only when it battles. Oh, so you know. So with this, I think I should probably go for setting both. Yeah. Yeah, I probably should just go for setting both. Yeah, because I don't think I'm gonna really need to add that back to my hand. Yeah, so I'm just gonna set treason. So I can, I could go for Hyper Librarian, but nah, that's not good. Yeah, no, I better just go for it. Stay away here. And then this way I can get 2 draws with the Raging. Okay, good. I got another negate. And that's gonna have to be good enough for now. Oh, cool. And then I also got a Destroy of a Call on the field. So I got a negate, a Destroy of a Call on the field. Ooh, that's helpful. I think I pretty much have to then. Destroy the Alpha. Discard the field spell. Cool. Now I got rid of the Alpha. Maybe if I'm lucky, that'll be all they had. And they'll just concede. Looks like it could be the lone deck because that is not a foil or royal finish. And yeah, I bet a lot of people probably would have already figured that, but it took me a little bit to figure that out. Yeah, I'm gonna go for the, looks like they don't have a lot. So, I think I'm just gonna allow it. I'm gonna save the, yeah, I'm gonna save it, because, like, it doesn't matter too much. Oh, wait. Oh. Yeah, it seems like they're desperate, so I think I will go ahead and... I should have infinite impermanence it right away, but I forgot it also had that graveyard effect. Okay, good. Hopefully that doesn't make a difference. But now they can just do it again next turn. Okay, that's good. Fabled Raven. Dang it, what? But why does it have to... Oh, wait. Okay, good. I have Stairway to send a Fabled. Okay. So I have the level 7. Ooh, that's really good, honestly. And I would be able to go for the rampaging. Honestly, that is really good. Honestly, yeah, I can go for the yeah, no. That does seem really good. Does seem really good, honestly. Yeah. Yeah, let's go for... I guess we go for the Fabled. A Bonk. Yeah, the Fabled a Bonk. That seems okay. I could also go for the level 8 right away, but... Probably better to just go for the... Hold on. If I go for the Fabled a Bonk, I would be able to do 4, 5, 6, 7... Hold on. How does this work? So... whose total levels equals 7. I don't know. That would be... honestly, it might be better to just try going for the Kushano so that I can go for the... Yeah, I think that is better just to try to go for the negation right away because my opponent doesn't have a lot. Yeah. You sure don't have a lot. That would be 3,300 right now. With this, I would be able to get up to 25 plus 13. Okay, so that's already quite a bit. So, or I could do that. Nah. Yeah, this is more damage right here. Okay, now I can... First I can battle. Too bad it's not game. But it almost is. Okay, now I can go for... Throne. Okay, hopefully that's enough. Hopefully that proves to be enough. Oh boy. Okay, hopefully that proves to be enough. I did give them the Edgem chain, so... Oh man. But with not a great hand, hopefully it's enough. But I'm worried about the Edgem chain. Okay, good. One negate was enough. Okay, good. My opponent had just had a really bad hand. I'll certainly take it. Fabled took a little longer than I feel like it should have. Man, that was almost an hour for the Fable. But at least now I'm on to the last Synchro deck. Put this one back on live. So it's 3 hours and I'll just say 50 minutes will be Ursarctic Radiance. Loner deck overview. Okay. Yeah, it's a little bit early. I guess I should. I'll just say 3 hours and 49 minutes. 30 seconds. There. Okay. So this deck, it's Ursarctics. So what they're saying you should do is talk about bringing Polari out first, focusing on that to bring out Big Dipper. But after that, I don't really understand what they're saying. Like after that, it sounds like you activate Big Dipper, and then which effect are you using? Because neither one of these has an effect that would allow you to bring out the Polar Star. Oh wait, no, or the Septentrion. Like, I guess if you already had in the graveyard, then you could. But like, neither one of these would help, because this one doesn't help you bring out the Septentrion. I mean, I guess if you get another special summon, you could take control of something, and then maybe utilize that for the Septatron, but I don't know, like, this part of the, like, doesn't really make a lot of sense. So I feel like like, this time Konami kind of messed up on the deck description, because, like, neither the Big Dipper, I mean, unless there's some convoluted way, like, but, like, neither of them have a direct effect that would necessarily allow you to bring out Septatron. But whatever. But it seems like that's basically the one you want to focus on. Oh yeah, and another thing that you want to think about that I didn't realize at first is the Polar Star won't... If you just simply bring out the Polar Star, this is not enough to keep your opponents off of being able to activate effects. You need to afterwards use this as another Sinker monster in order to give that Sinker monster that effect. It kind of sucks that it's convoluted like that, but... And then one cool thing you can do is you can utilize the one that lets you quick effect synchro. There's a card that lets you quick effect synchro in order to get cards off the field in case they're like being negated. Like if in case they're about to be negated by like an infinite opponent and you really want their field effects. Yeah, when they're special summoned. So that is one way to go about it. But it might be better to go into a Polari if you're doing that, and you can only go into like a level 1, the level 1 guy. Because like the other one, like the Polar Star, like unfortunately you can only like pretty much give your Synchro monster that effect on your turn. So yeah. So here's Title. That's cool. That might be a good one. There's a Departure. This one kind of doesn't really care about being in the graveyard. This one also doesn't, but I think I'd rather put in this one. Because Title is good for like helping to give you... I think you want to focus on having high level monsters in hand, so you can more easily special summon Ursarctic. So you'd rather keep Tiles in hand. Yeah. I don't think you can really send her to the graveyard. So it's better to send her to the graveyard with a Departure so that you keep high level monsters in hand. Let's see, what am I playing against? Some kind of King of the Swamp? This one Lyrilusc? Might be. I don't think any of the fusion okay, no it's not. T-Elements. Okay, so this might be an annoying deck. Of course I can't stop them because like these decks only have like 5 hand traps, so there's a good chance I don't get any of the hand traps to my hand. So I just have to hope that they don't set up too big of a board. I don't have any board breakers either. It's probably one of the biggest things that people don't like about these loner decks. El Shaddai. So playing a little bit of El Shaddai action here, which is fine because like they also have the effects for when they're sent to the graveyard by a card effect, and that certainly does count. Yeah, I'm saying more cards, okay. 2? Yeah. And that does count. Oh yeah, and then El Shaddai Fusion. Okay then. So this seems like it's Shaddai plus T-Elements. What is that, Havness? It's pretty impressive that T-Elements managed to stick to a pretty good tier. I think maybe tier 3 despite the fact that they've been hit so much. Pretty impressive. At the very least, I think my Synchron exceeds non-loan decks at least a little stronger, so I might not have much trouble with those. Although I didn't have much trouble with the Myutant deck, so that was pretty nice. Man. Cool. Okay. Yeah, I think I might as well do... What does this say? So it allows me to add an Ursarctic. I guess I kinda have to. Yeah, I think I'm gonna just go for it. Okay, so I'm gonna tribute off the title. They're probably gonna negate it, but at least it gets rid of the negate if they do. Does this? Doesn't include that effect. Yep. Destroy. Send. It's probably good that I didn't commit anything, so. That's annoying. Guess that could have been worse. Oh, I think that's a quick effect one. Oh yeah, that's not one I really want to activate right now. I'll just discard that then. Add 2 Ursarctics. But it might be negated. At least I still have title if needed. Water and or dragon. Yep, negated. Just stupid that. Like, can't they just negate? Why do they also have to send? Dragostapelia, of course. And, of course, that's a quick effect, too. Guess I'll banish that along with my other title. How does this work? With a level difference of 7? Oh, 1 tuner and 1 non-tuner. Okay. I wonder if I should almost do this one, but probably not. I think I'm gonna keep that in hand. Of course. Not really much of a choice, man. You really don't have to choose. I guess they were choosing which cards they wanted to return to their own deck. Well. Maybe I don't think it would have mattered, because I think it has to do the banishing. Oh, you know what? I should have probably done it from hand. But it wouldn't have mattered anyway, because, like, Predator Plan would just negate it. Yeah, I don't think it would have made a difference. Drawing a card. What's the other one that is that being activated? I guess another fusion effect, most likely. Yep. Makes sense. Another Kit Kalos, of course. And of course, Kit Kalos gets to activate that effect. Okay, so let's try this again. Try it again. Oh, of course I got 0 points. Wow. Can't even get... Wow, you need at least 1,000 to get anything from that. I wonder if that was the first time I ever got 0 points. Wow. Okay, well at least I'm going first, so that may help a little bit. Okay, let's do this. Oh yeah, I forgot. When did the duel start? So probably about, I'll just say 4 hours and 52 minutes. So 4 hours 52 minutes. Ursarctic duel. Okay. Let's go ahead and go back to live. Trying this again. At least this is a final deck for Synchro, and then all I have left is my deck, which should be fairly simple, and then the Exceed decks. Not bad. I get the Searcher with that. Hopefully it's not, it doesn't get negated. Where is this one? I don't know if there's a way to special summon. So I think I'm just gonna send that to the graveyard. Should be one of the level 7 or higher, which will allow me to hold on. Yeah, I don't know if I'm gonna have a way. Oh wait, I got this, which will allow me to special summon one from my graveyard. I think the level 8s are the tuners. Oh cool, so now... Oh, that's a way. Yeah, but I'm gonna go with this one. The McPuller. And then I'll go ahead and go with one of the level 8s now. So Wait, 1 level 7 or higher, and this is... Okay, good. 1 level 7 or higher. Okay, so I think I'm gonna go for... I guess I might as well go for this one, maybe. Here we go. Okay, so I think what I'm gonna... Ooh, I can do this. Oh. Nah, better not. I think I'm just gonna... change one to face an fence. Probably this one. Just got done with Exceed. Nice. Then I'm gonna go with the Ursarctic Big Dipper. Now lastly, Fusion. Now I can do tribute one other from my graveyard with the effect of the Big Dipper. Special summon this one, which will give me a counter there. Okay, and now I can go for either the Polar or the Polari. You contribute 1 level 7 or higher monster. Hand of Fueling. Oh. So special summon 1 level 7 Ursarctic. Oh, actually, I think that might be good. Yeah. I think I'm gonna go with Polar Star here. Now I can go for the level 8 guy to go for one of my level 7s. Up to 2 other cards on the field. Without a level, oh. So yeah, that one seems good. Probably want to go for one of the banished ones. Okay. Negate the effects of, yeah. That's pretty good. Okay, so now I can negate the effects of both the ones with a level and the ones without. Which seems pretty good. Although if my opponent does manage to get rid of the Septentrion, that's not really that great. This can also allow me to add more Ursarctic, so that's good. Only when something special summon. Now lastly, Fusion. Okay, good luck, New Blitz. Yeah, I'm almost to the Exceed myself in this video. and then I'll just have to finish it up. I'll probably just finish it up with one of my, probably the Superheavy Samurai, maybe getting to 4,000, just so I can get that title. I don't know. Yeah, probably there. I definitely could use the gems at the very least, though. I may or may not try to get it with my alternate account, though, since I don't really care as much about that. Okay. I think I pretty much have to, though. Called by the Grave. And maybe that's enough. Maybe my opponent will concede if I'm lucky. Cool. Let's get sent to the graveyard. And unfortunately, ritual monsters don't get counted as getting special summon from the X deck, so it won't negate them. It won't prevent them from activating their effects. Although this would have been huge if my opponent was really focused on the X deck. Would have prevented them from being able to activate effects of Exceeds and pretty much everything else. Yeah. Oh, also it can stop links. I didn't even think about that. That's kind of cool. Yeah, I think I pretty much have to activate this now. Add an Ursarctic card from your deck to your hand. Hopefully that doesn't get negated. Good. I kind of feel like I should almost just... Yeah, no, I'm thinking... Oh, this is the one that starts itself off with 7. Yeah, so I think I'm just gonna do Departure here. That seems good. Soul Servant. Gains 2,000, so beat over with the rod. Wow. Okay. Then I get to take control of the monster. Yep. Too bad it doesn't have any effects when it gets destroyed, but at least I got the effect that lets me add something, so that was pretty big. I don't think I wanted to steal the Magician's Rod. So what I can do here, I might as well add another righty. Cool. From your hand, deck, or graveyard. So that will be level 3. What will that give me? I don't even know. Nothing really. Might as well go for this though, the Ursarctic thing. I think I pretty much want to go for the one that adds once again. Yeah, and then the ultimate Bright Knight seems pretty good. Although, I wonder if it's worth it. If this card is special summon, target. Yeah, I think I'm gonna just, I don't know, probably this one. Oh man, I probably Oh. Yeah, I guess probably this one. Okay. Oh, yeah, okay. Oh, cool. That's nice. That's honestly really nice. Oh boy. Why am I... Oh boy. Oh boy. That's fine. Oh wait, no it's not. Sucks. Probably gonna banish the trap. Oh, the field spell, okay, I'll take it. That's fine. I'm just gonna turn off until I'm ready for it. Okay, that's fine. Oh, nice. Oh, that's a pretty good effect right there. The 7 thing. Probably gonna just choose the cards in the graveyard. So that almost doesn't matter. But whatever, at least it's something. Yeah. That makes sense, choosing a bunch of... Good. Still not enough. Oh, great, but it does... I mean, that's... Oh, wait, but I can just steal it. So that might not be too bad. I can just steal it now with the Big Dipper. That's kind of nice. Oh, wait, if a monster is special summoned. Oh, so I can't just steal it for nothing. Of course I can't just steal it for nothing, because that would be too good. Meanwhile, Telemant's doing all that, and that's totally fine. Oh, the Ash Blossom might be able to stop it. Add one Ursarctic monster from the graveyard to your hand. Okay, so this one allows me to... Yeah, I think I'm gonna go with this then. Yeah, I guess I'll just... I don't know. I think I'm gonna negate that. Yeah. Boy. Don't be kidding me. Yeah, you know what? I lost. It was just too much, not enough time. That was annoying too, because I feel like I could have won that. I had a steal. But whatever, let's try this again. Maybe I'll get lucky and I'll win this one to make up for it, like that other one. Oh, I meant to say 3 hours and 52 minutes. My bad. And... oh, wow, I actually got to go first still. Thank goodness. I meant... yeah, that was a little bit of a typo. I meant for that to be 3 hours and 52 minutes. Not 4 hours, 52 minutes. I'll just... okay. So... probably should go for the... is this... can this be on this thing? Oh, good, you can. Okay, so yeah. So I'm gonna go ahead and do that, and... I guess it really doesn't matter which one you do. I guess this one. What? It should be fine. Oh, good. Yep, there we go. Good. That makes up for the last one. Oh, okay. Thank goodness. Now I can move on. Okay. I can move on to my deck. Okay, here it is. It's basically Superheavy Samurai. Mostly the same as what I had with the links, which you didn't see, but of course a few changes. I took out the links, and I had to take out a few Samurai Prodigies, so I replaced it with a few hand traps and stuff like that. So SHS deck overview. Okay, so yeah, so basically I'm running a lot of hand traps. This probably has the most out of all of them just because I had a lot of room, so it's good for that. And then maybe I can even go into a few of my synchros. Probably mainly focus on trying to do the Excel into drone play. Yeah, mainly. Hopefully I can get the Prodigy so that I can like add this and special summon this so I can have that as a tuner. See how it goes. Oh yeah, I do have a few ways of like bringing out my tuners though. This one can technically bring out tuners and non-tuners, whatever I need for sync summoning. This one can special summon itself, which could be good. This one can remove itself from the hand so that I have a guaranteed tuner in my grave for the Excel. So let's go 4 hours and 31 minutes. So yeah, will be HSHS Duel. Okay. Okay. Pretty good. Might as well go for this. And it gets negated, whatever. Might as well special summon this. And I can go for this. Probably special summon out. I don't know. I think Scales focuses more on special summoning. Yeah, no, I think, not Scales, this one. I think this is only gonna, yeah, this only brings soul to my hand, so. In that case, I should probably just go for the Scales here. Set up, the negate with the Brone. The nice thing about the motorbike is that it can like increase level by 2, so I can do the level 8 into level 10, so. Okay. Hopefully, of course it does. Do I have a level 5 synchro? Monster. One. Oh, that's not an Earth Tuner though. So maybe a level 7 synchro? No. Don't have a level 7 synchro either. I do have this. And then, or yeah, no, looks like that's the one. I guess I can just go for it. I wonder if that's worth it though. What does it do again? Oh yeah, the adding this. So that's not too bad, honestly. I guess I can go for adding Mister. I mean, I would give up the negate, but I don't know. Maybe I should almost have other. When paste this. Oh yeah, that's not bad. It has a shuffle effect. Might as well go with the Druid's one. Three cards in hand though, 4 cards now. I have a shuffle back. Got a little bit of disruption with the Druid's one. Can use another tuner. Okay. Special summon one. I should have almost just. Man. Okay, I think I'm gonna regret the single play. Now I don't have the negate, but whatever. See, they can allow you to pick that, but I don't get why they don't allow you to pick which card from your opponent's hand gets removed with the danger. Oh, it has to be a pill. Okay. Oh yeah, I found out that Ghost Ogre against Purely is really devastating. Basically, stops the entire effect. Oh wait. Wait, I don't think that one. Yeah, no. I don't know what would happen to that spell if I had a Ghost Ogre. Oh, it's this one. Well, I don't know. But yeah, it does. So that's cool. So Ghost Ogre can help stop entire effects. So Ghost Ogre is almost as good as other forms of negates when it comes to Purely. And it also destroys, so it's almost as good as a Gamma without the special summon. Which, if you're doing it during the opponent's turn, basically what you want anyway. Oh. I guess I'll do the field spell, I don't know. Okay, good. Okay, so that's a quick effect. That's pretty good. Changing power position is a quick effect. There's the Zeus. Ah, man. Wow. So I'm just gonna destroy it. Yep, might as well just send Zeus to the graveyard then. Okay. Oh yeah, there's a triple tactics, whatever. Wow. Oh, of course, another field spell. Of course, maybe I'll get lucky and draw something really good. Of course, it's not good. Or I can just draw that. Might as well just end. It's not good enough, man. Come on. Okay, so yeah, apparently I just want to let you guys know, you might want to watch out, because apparently, like, sometimes even if you have a PG or probably more likely PG-13 movies, sometimes the special features may be more raunchy than the actual movie itself, which is kind of crazy, but I guess that's just something I have to look out for. So just be careful, because I found out that the hard way with one of the movies I saw. Yeah. Okay, well, whatever, just go for it. Pretty much, though, sometimes if I am just allowed to sap the bone, I can just win. But yeah, if I'm not, I don't know, it's not really all that great. I wonder if I should almost have a Zeta for this. I don't know. I think it's fine. Technically, I can go for Beast if I, like, have, like, this plus the Superheavy Samurai, and I just make one of my monsters +2 levels, and then that's exactly enough levels. So if I have this plus the bike, that'll be enough for the Beast right there. So that's kind of cool, especially considering that I think my Beast is a... No, it's not. It's not a holo. I should probably replace the Stardust, though, with a Zeta, I'm thinking. Just in case. I don't want to... Might need that. Maybe I should go for another level. I don't know. Man. How many draws you get? What's up with all the draws? I don't even see that effect. Where it's even is the draw? I don't even see the draw effect. Oh, it's a sleepy memory. Whatever. Why does it say 2? It clearly has 4 materials on it. Oh wait, because that's what rank it is. I don't... no, I don't care. But yeah, I think I will... Wow, 4,300. Yeah, I think I will replace the Stardust with the Zeta. Yeah, because I don't really need the Stardust. The Zeta's pretty good though. So I can go into level 7s. And it's only a rare. That has a pretty good effect. Being able to do something with special summon monsters. I guess I might as well just attempt to negate that. I'm not sure if they have a way to negate it. Oh, there's the call by whatever. Of course it has to be hard for me to win with even the Superheavy Samurai deck, which is supposed to be, I think, one of the stronger ones. But whatever. Man. I remember last time I tried getting a win with all of them. It took me a while. At least this should... Getting a win with all of the decks will at least get me about halfway there. Cause that's 12 wins, so that's another 1,200. And then I can slow down a lot, so that's nice. Is the last one. I think I may do the best with Exceed anyway. Because with Exceed you don't have to worry about like a tuner and a non-tuner. You can just go for it as long as the levels are the same. So I feel like Exceed is one of the more straightforward summoning mechanics. Really pretty memory. Okay. Luckily, festival is only once a month, so that's good. Okay. I think the last time I won with his deck, it was also against a Purely, so I guess this is kind of just revenge. Okay. Oh, it must be... Oh yeah, it gains 300 attack and defense. Okay, so that's how. I guess I might as well negate it. Okay. Maybe if I'm lucky, my opponent will run out of time. That would be nice. That would sure be nice. Oh, nah, there it is. There's game. Okay. Let's try this again. Man. Okay, come on. Okay, going second. That's okay because there's a ton of hand traps in this deck. Maybe I'll even get lucky and my opponent will concede on the very first hand trap. Maybe I can Nibiru them and then they'll concede. That'd be nice. Yeah, and the dark. So that's pretty good. Fortunately, I can't. Siege. Well, now I'll be able to. Okay, there's 2 summons already. Yeah, maybe a Nibiru will be able to stop this deck. I don't know if they have... I mean, I guess they could. That's only if they can go into that. But they might not even do multiple summons here. If I can Nibiru them, that would be huge. There's 3. Looks like they're stopping at 3. I might have a quick effect. Fusion. Okay, but this isn't a bad hand right here. What I can do is go for this. Equip it with the... and then I get to add 2 monsters. Only thing is... seriously? I'm glad I have the Regulus. Okay, but I still get the effect of this. That's pretty nice. Or my opponent can just call by the grave it. Wow. Well, whatever. Well, now I can do the Regulus. That's all good. And now they only have 1 more. So that's actually really good. Good. Now I think about it, I should probably go... Oh, yeah, this is actually really nice. Yeah, so what I can do here, destroy that. Now I can banish it. And I'll be able to destroy another one of their monsters. Awesome. Do I want to? Yeah, I probably should. Probably the one that has the higher attack. Maybe not. I think I should go for this one. There we go, that seems okay. Doesn't seem too bad. So I do have plays even if I don't get to synchro. I do have some plays if I don't get to synchro. So not being able to synchro isn't necessarily the end of the world. So I could negate that. But I think I should just see what my opponent discards. Because it might be a whiff. Okay, level 1, level 5 or higher from your deck to your hand. Yeah, I think I kind of have to. Yeah, I'm just gonna do it. There's the succession. King of the Swamp. Yeah, but now I can just destroy the... Oh, and my opponent can't protect it. Nice. So I might as well send this to the graveyard. Dang, I really need a monster though. Please give me, please let me get a monster. Man, I really need a monster now. Ah, that's not the right monster. Kidding me. It's not what I needed. Let me guess, my opponent will get the perfect draw. Because of course they get the perfect draw, but I don't get the perfect draw. Yeah, it's not on live. I need to get back on live. Yep. Yep. Let me guess. Grapha. Oh no, Brow. Well, that's almost as good. So who cares? See, I told you. This game is out to get me. I don't get it. This is one of the reasons why I hate this game. It's bad enough that I'm not the greatest player. But then the game has to favor my opponent way more than it favors me. It's so annoying. And that's... Oh wait, I'm a okay, good. It's still not death. Yay, but let me guess, I'm not gonna get a good draw next time either. Let me guess. Oh good, and my opponent gets a trap, or whatever. Let me guess, it's probably another succession. So even though I did get an okay draw this time, it doesn't even make a difference. Oh wait, that's not even good enough, I don't think. I didn't need that anyway. It's not a tuner though, because of course it's not. Okay, good. Okay. Now I can special summon. Do I have a tuner engrave? Of course I don't. But that's okay. I guess I go for this. Do at least have a monster, so that's good. And then yeah, this is fine. Don't know if it's gonna make a difference, but should probably go for the one that gets me a monster. Yeah, so what super heavy samurais do I have? So I have this. Okay, which will allow me to get it back, and then that's no good. Although, yeah, no, because I need to get a non-tuner, so technically, I do I have the level 1? Yeah, I think so. So I think I can just negate, but no, I can't. Oh, wait a minute. Oh, wait a minute. I can do this. Yeah, this is perfect. Oh, wait. Well, at least it lets me get a... Yeah, it lets me get... So... Okay, so I can go for this. I can go for the beast, but that doesn't really help much. Yeah, I can't actually go for... I can't go for... So... Oh, that's awesome. Wait, no, I can't. Ah, I forgot. Hold on. Do I have a level 8? I don't think I have any... Oh, great. I don't think I have any good... I can go for that. Honestly, I probably should. Hold on. How much... Same way cards you control instead. Oh, that's not bad. I guess I could do that. I guess I can go for that. Yeah, I think so. So I'm gonna go for... Yeah, I'm... Actually... No, I will go for this one. I think I have to. Yeah, I think I have to. Oh. Oh, that's pretty nice. Yeah, so I think I can go for this then. Yeah. Should be able to go for this. Yeah. So now I can special summon. Oh crap, did I mess up? I think I did. Screw this. I might as well destroy a spell or trap then, I guess. Oh. Oh, so of course that's a pendulum scale 1, because why shouldn't it be? I don't know if it would have made a difference though. Actually, if I would have brought out the level 12, I probably would have done it. Well, actually, this isn't too bad, because at least now I can still change an opponent's monster attack to 0. Maybe my opponent won't see that coming. What can they go for? I don't even know what my opponent's gonna go for. Did they mess up or they can concede? That would be so nice. Please concede, man. I wouldn't mind that at all. Thank you. Yay! My opponent messed up and conceded. Thank goodness. Okay, good. I won. So now I can finally move on. Yeah, of course that SHS deck that I thought was gonna be so easy took a lot longer than it needed to. But whatever, let's go on to the next one. Okay. Let's go for the loner deck. So, here we go. It's Hot-Blooded Boxer. 5/12. Hot-Blooded Boxer. Loner deck overview. Okay, so for this one, this is Battlin boxers. Basically, based on what it says. Like, Promoter is a good one because you get Special Summon 2 and the effects aren't negated. So usually what the ones I like to Special Summon are this, because you can only use this as a hard once per turn. And also the Chief Second, so that I can get an initial normal summon. Although if you don't really need that, you could also just go for Glass Jaw. The nice thing about Glass Jaw is that, like, you're pretty much going to be guaranteed to be able to get it, like, if you leave it on the field. Something to think about with this deck that I didn't realize at first is if you are going to try to get your monsters, like, up a level with the Promoter, make sure you have 3 that will go up to level 5, because, like, the lowest rank 5, the easiest to make rank 5 is still going to take 3 level 5 monsters. And of course, another way you can go about it is you can use any of the rank up magic cards to go into it that way. And of course, they get bonus effects if they happen to be if they happen to have specific material. This one is probably one of the better ones. Wait, no, not this one. This one I like as... That's not it. Where is it? Yeah, this... Is it this one? Yeah, no, this one I like as one of the better ones because this can negate summons, which is pretty nice. Although it can only really negate, like, specific summons. Like, if it's being summoned via a spell, it's not going to negate that. So that kind of stinks, but maybe you can hit it. And then it's also got some counter traps that you can search for. It's kind of cool, like, even though maybe it wasn't meant to, that, like, that this guy can search for the Flamvel counter. That's kind of funny. And you can actually activate it since you do have a few 200 defense. Maybe that's what they were thinking when they made this guy 200 defense. That you can search for the Flamvel counter and now counter a spell and trap with it. Yeah, and then it's of course got a few other ways of negating. But once again, only 5 hand traps, so not the best when going for, second. But yeah, anyway, let's go for this. So, 5 hours and 15 minutes will be Battlin Boxer. Duel. Okay, let's go. Yeah, I think my main goal is to try to get this finished up before 5, so hopefully that can happen. Luckily I'm on the last set of 3, so as long as I can get some quick duels in, I should be able to make it. I think the Exceed, my own Exceed deck should hopefully be able to get a pretty quick win, although I thought the same as my Superheavy Samurai, but turned out it was a little difficult. The Myutant deck actually performed the back switch. Is kind of funny. I guess it's just luck of the draw. Luck of whichever opponent you get matched with. The recipe deck. Oh, that's pretty smart, yeah. So I think that does... I think there was another ritual deck. So that basically proves that, yeah, you can go for rituals too. So that kinda, I feel like, kinda makes it, I think, that, like, it's not really in the spirit of the thing if you're going for a ritual deck, because it kind of almost feels like another kind of special monster. But, whatever. If that's... They thought it was fine to keep the ritual monsters safe, or at least most of them, and I guess it's up to them, up to Konami. I mean, you could technically probably find some kind of deck that doesn't use any of the special monster mechanics, and just go with that. Wow, 5, that's a lot. Okay. I think some of these have quick effects too. Yeah. Targets a monster, so I just need to think about not targeting. I think that's pretty easy. I don't think a lot of these cards really target. One send a Battlin box. It's probably better to normal summon the box uppercut to get that search. And then I can special summon the Sparer to go into a rank 4, which, oh yeah, another thing they were saying is one of the best rank 4s to go into is this guy because he searches for a card as well. So yeah, basically when it comes to Daxes, you want to focus on bring out the ones that search for the most part first thing. Most of the time that's how you want to do it. Searching for more cards is just good. Adding a recipe. Ah, man. Let me guess, my opponent does have this as a quick effect. So, why not? I bet, knowing my opponent, most of these are probably quick effects. I don't even notice, but judging by how my luck is going so far, at least I can get the effect off, but that may be about it. I wonder if I should almost search for one of the ones I can special summon something. Does tribute though, so it'll end up in the graveyard. Man, why does it have to take so long for my opponent to decide what to do? It's not that hard of a thought. Oh, this is actually pretty nice because now I get to special summon it. This will give me 2 more monsters, which is nice. Yep. But it doesn't matter. Oh, I can just negate that. Yeah, I think I'm just gonna negate it. Nice. Called by. So now they get another quick effect of a tribute. And they don't even lose it. Of course, they don't even lose it. Of course, I don't even have time to activate it. Does this have a graveyard effect? Are there new novella cards? Doesn't say. That kind of looks like a new... No, I don't think so. Is that really game? I guess it is. Yep, it is. Wow. Okay, let's try this again. I'm only at 2200 thanks for all the losses. This is why I don't want to concede. I do have, wow, 2 hand traps is pretty amazing considering that. Like, I only have 5 total. Might as well do the Ash Blossom here. Maybe my opponent will just concede. Maybe they didn't have a lot. Ooh, that would be nice. That would be so nice. If I could get a Blackwing player to concede. It's gonna take more than that for them to want to concede. Okay, that's not bad. If you do destroy it, of course, of course. Man. Special summoning. Alright. At least I can destroy the little bird. I wonder which one I should negate. Probably this one. Just in case my opponent has a way of getting into the graveyard. You know, it would be very nice if I could get a card that could special summon from the graveyard. Or even just a card that can add another Battlin boxer to my hand. But, knowing my luck, I got a stinking... I don't even know. Oh, wow, I actually got lucky enough to get it. Wow, I did not see that coming because I know my luck is usually pretty horrible. Is that even gonna make a difference though? We'll see. I do have this, which could be pretty good. might as well add this one. Okay, so I might as well go for the one that can like add something. Ooh, I can add the one that can special summon even more. Okay, let's go for the promoter. Yeah, let's go for the promoter. And then promoter can special summon 2 more things. Wonder which 2 I should special summon. Maybe this as 1. Yeah, and then of course special summon another one. Probably special summon. Probably special summon this one too, the glass jaw. Yeah, I better not raise their levels. Ooh, and now I can have it be 3,000 if I really wanted to, which is honestly really good, but this can only get to up to 2,500, so one number C monster with the same number in its name as that target. Oh, so number in its name. So 79, so if I want to go for a 79, I gotta go for this one. So that's, or if I want to go for this, wait, no. Oh, that's really good. I can banish a card on the field. That's really nice. I think I'm gonna go for the one that lets me banish a card on the field. Yeah, so I think I better go for it. Wait, no, I can't go for Rhapsody. Hold on. I gotta go for this one in order to... Oh, yeah. This one also gains 200 attack for each. Yeah, so I think I pretty much have to go for this one. Yeah, I pretty much have to go for this one, I think. Yeah. Don't really have a choice, much of a choice. Okay. And then now, I might as well do this. To have it gain a material here. This really doesn't matter. Probably not gain just yet. What? Why can't I go into battle? I don't get it. That's stupid. I can't go into battle? That's dumb. I should be able to. It's not like there's anything not letting me. What? Why can't I go into battle? Can anyone explain to me why I can't go into battle? This is stupid. What's going on here? Oh. The Sparer. Dumb Sparer. Can't go into battle because of the dumb Sparer. Now I'm probably gonna lose because of the dumb Sparer. Whatever. Screw you, Sparer. See, I told you there was probably gonna be something that kept me from winning. Aw, man, if I would have been able to go into battle, it would have been so great. Would have been so great. Let me guess, I can't even... Well, actually... I didn't even think about this. This effect, the negate summon effect, is pretty good against Synchro. This is a once per turn. Yeah, it is. Pretty good against Synchro. Yeah, I think I'm just gonna do this. Oh, that does count as being sent by a card effect. I was wondering. Probably should go for this one, honestly. Cool, and now that means I get to special summon a... Really? Of course. Yay, because why not? Because why not be able to have another thing that they can do? And meanwhile, they're thinking being able to special summon a Sparer from the hand is too good to be able to conduct battle phase for, which was important for me to be able to get the win, but of course I don't. That's way too good. But my opponent being able to summon all these powerful monsters and still being able to go into battle phase, that's not too much. Yeah. I don't think it would have made a difference anyway. Oh, I don't get to set a counter? I guess I might as well. Okay, let's try this again. Luckily, there's still a little bit of time before 5. If it's getting like an hour till, I might just start going over the verse during the duel. And then I could just do a separate, like, timestamp thing for that. I mean, I don't want to have to do that, but if I have to, I'll miss the thing that I have at 5. Yep. Guess I might as well do glass straw here. $339. You gotta be kidding me. I might get lucky, you never know. Maybe they didn't have any way to fusion summon. And that was, they were banking on that. And now that they don't have that, they're just gonna get salty and concede. Nope. Nope. Oh, you know what? I should probably... No. Nah. No, I would have been fine. Nah, I should... Why? Of course it's going to be a whole 30 minutes plus. Each of these are seeming to take on average 30 minutes plus, because of course I can't never get lucky. Simple quick duels. I would have taken in simple quick duels this time, and like maybe slightly longer duels for when there weren't as many. But of course the one that has a lot of duels, I can't get simple quick duels. Yay, that literally does nothing for me. Oh, and of course you can't just give me the glass jar. Even though that probably wouldn't have done anything for me anyway. Oh. Wonder if it's worth it. Yeah, I don't think that's gonna do anything for me. I'm just gonna see if this will work. Nope, it doesn't work. Oh, I could have done this, but whatever. I don't think I can. Well, at least now I know that, like, it would have been better for me to place on the top. I think my opponent would have been able to just negate it anyway, so it doesn't matter. Should have probably gone for it. Ooh, that's nice. Maybe I'll be able to make a comeback. Or my opponent will just negate the promoter. Who knows? Yep. Not the way I thought, but it still happened. Whatever. At least I had this to not make things take a super long time. Okay, let's try this again. Come on. Serious. Maybe I could just skip the... I know. You know what? I'm gonna start talking about the Goosebumps. So, I'm gonna start talking about the Goosebumps. So, what I'll say, I'll just make the Goosebumps talk be 5 hours, 15 minutes. Goosebumps discussion. Which one is this one? I forget. It's the... Oh. Is it Deep? Maybe it is Deep Trouble. I think it is. No, it is Deep Trouble. So, this one I think is a pretty easy one. I'm just gonna go over real quick. So, Deep Trouble. Yeah, so Deep Trouble. So, about Deep Trouble. Basically, pretty simple book. Oh, I'll take that. Thank you. Book is very different from movie. I mean, not movie, the film adaptation. Very different. I guess maybe at the end, maybe could have been a nod about how the mermaid could have been brought to a zoo, but wasn't. But yeah, very different. I mean, there still technically were fish people, but like still, like, I mean, just because you have fish people, just because you have a red kettle does not mean it's gonna be the same as a black kettle. Like, it's still a different color. So that's the analogy there. So yeah, before I continue on, I'm just gonna try to go quick. So yeah. Anyway, so yeah, and they spent a lot more time in the water too. But yeah, basically the biggest difference was the fact that they were chasing a mermaid, which I thought was a pretty cool idea. It's a shame that they decided to do like fish. I mean, they had the right idea, but I still feel like they just didn't look as good. They kind of looked weird, like the kind of fish people, and so I didn't really like how they looked. Kind of looked too weird. I would have probably. I mean, I'm kind of into like movies that can contain like mermaids. Maybe some people aren't, and some people do actually prefer the film adaptation. But it'd been cool to see the mermaid thing. So anyway, I think I just like the book better because I'm just more into like the whole mermaid concept. Yeah, and I thought like it told a good story too about how like I felt like it told a much better story too. Like they were trying to like capture like just because it may seem good, and just because maybe they have the like semi-good motives, like, and just because they're saying like, well, like if we get her, like the mermaid will be protected from much more worse people than us, but just because that's the truth doesn't necessarily mean you get to dictate what's best for them. Like so yeah, I think it had a pretty good lesson too, like pretty good moral in the book. So I'm gonna give it up to the book this time. Yeah, I don't really want to spend too much time talking about it. So there's the Goosebumps discussion. If anyone wants to discuss it more, you can either let me know in the comments or message me on Facebook. So anyway, let's move on to the next deck here. Here we go. This is Tistina. This might be easier. 5 hours and 55. You know what? 54:30. Eroding crystal domain. Come on, eroding crystal domain. Loner deck overview. There we go. Okay, so here we go. So this is Tistina. Basically, the key is to try to get. If you're going first, you basically want to try to get Demigod and Crystal God out at the same time, because Demigod is nice effect, but the only downside of it is that you also need Crystal God in order to activate it. But if you have both, it's a really good effect. You get to send all face up and turn everything else face down. So that's not bad. And then if you're going second, maybe try going for this one, which may be a little bit easier. Especially like if you can activate the Demigod first, then you can just send the rest of the face down cards. And then at this point you can just send the face down cards to the graveyard. The only thing that kind of sucks is that when your opponent's playing unaffected monsters, which really I think is just a big thing for I guess also negates could ruin it too, but like unaffected monsters that are run by Blackwing. So hopefully I don't get a lot of that. But yeah. So pretty simplistic. And like Player the Tistina is like one of the best ways to be able to like have both out. So hopefully I get lucky enough. And also this one can special summon a Crystal God Tistina right from the deck. And luckily some of my lower level monsters can like help me get into the Exceed by changing levels 10 or whatever. Okay. Luckily I still have an hour. I might just not be able to do the packs. Maybe I could even do the packs next week. I don't know. I do have to show off the gold pass though, because like that's expiring real soon. Maybe I can always do the packs next week if they don't expire that soon. The free secret packs. That's a little unfortunate. So, can we go for lead? Guess technically I could go for this, special summon Tistina from the graveyard. Guess maybe that's the best play. Oh wait, no, that's right. One of these has a when it's destroyed. So I guess I still go for this one. It's destroyed by an opponent's card. So I still think I go for that. Now I think this one also has a decent effect. One Tistina from your graveyard. So maybe that's good enough. Yeah, I guess I can go for this. Does this keep the... until the end? That's pretty cool. So it's gonna have 4,000 attack. That's not bad. So I think I will just... now I can have this gain 2,000 attack until the end of my opponent's turn. And I still at least have one play. Yeah, I think I'm just gonna allow it. That's fine. Can use an effect rail on that. I'm just gonna save the call by for something better. Okay, here we go. Too bad this can't count as like the Testina I need. Like, it would be nice if I could like go into this and then this counts as like Crystal God Testina while it's on the field, if it like had that sort of effect. That would be nice. But of course it can't be that good, because apparently that would be way too powerful. Even though I don't think it would. Okay. Three more face up. I think one of these guys has a graveyard effect. Yeah. Oh, that's nice. That's only face up. So, it works though. $4,000. Okay, I'm just gonna go for Sentinel. Then add 1 to Stina. I think I can just get an OTK if I'm lucky. I wonder if I should. Nah, it's okay. Yeah, I'm just gonna go for... I'm just gonna go for this one. Could do play, but that may be good. Ooh, that's pretty good. So now I can return this. Put that face down. And then I'll go ahead and do this one. There we go. Cool. And here we go. Now I can just go into the level 10 Tistina here, send everything to the graveyard, and go for game. Nice. Send everything to the graveyard and go for game. Send everything to the graveyard and go for game. Whatever, at least I got them to use all those. Oh wait. Call by. Nice. Yes! Oh yeah, they conceded. Woot woot. I wasn't too odd. What was that? The first one? I think that was the very first one. Nice. Definitely take that. I'll definitely take that. Okay, here we go. Now we're moving on to the second to last one. Still got a little under an hour before. You know what? I'm gonna give myself a little more time. I'll be back. Just a second, everyone. I want you to do it either way. I want you to do it either way. Okay, hopefully it gets done. Oh man, I really hope it gets done, but whatever. Hopefully if it gets done, that will give me a little extra time. Anyway, you don't need to know all the details. It's just something I want to do. Anyway, there's 6 hours, 11 minutes here. We'll be evolving genes. Loner deck overview. And maybe if I'm lucky, these last few duels will just be real quick. Okay, anyway, evolving genes. This is Dinosaur, so basically some of the same Dinosaur moves. Trying to get to Ultimate Conductor because it's really good. It attacks everything once each, and even if the opponent has strong monsters, it can just flip them face down, assuming they're affected by this effect. And it can just send them, which is really good because then it won't trigger any destruction effects, and you get to inflict 1,000 damage as a bonus. So that means if they have like say they have 5 monsters and they can all go to face down and they only have 5,000 life points, you can just get game right there. So you can maybe pull a surprise OTK with this deck. So this is one of those decks can probably still want to go first because like not a ton. This one, yeah, no, still 5, so that seems to be the average. But yeah, there's a few other things. There's a few ways you can get to it. Like miscellaneous source can like help make your dinosaurs unaffected, which is pretty good also. So I guess there's that. Like this is kind of helps with also if you're going second. So I guess there's also that. So at least this one has that in addition. And then this one can just add the Ultimate Conductor Tyrannus. So that's one way, and then you can go into it through some abilities as well, like Babycerosaurus or Pterodon, or I think this one too can. Maybe not. I don't know. This is only Reptile, Sea Serpent, or Wing Beast. Interesting. And then you also got a few negates in the X deck. A few negates, a few other things, I guess. A few more ways of maybe inflicting just a little bit more burn damage if your opponent's almost dead but not quite. Maybe this one can do double battle damage, which can be pretty nice, especially. Oh wait, no, but it's only if it battles a monster. It might be kind of difficult, but I mean, this can also like special summon back your banished dinosaur monsters when you have a lot of them. The ones that can banish via miscellaneous source. Yeah, and then this one can like is also another way to negate. So I like that this one has like a lot of ways of negating stuff. This one might be my favorite of the 3 Exceed decks because it also has pretty good OTKs, but also a good amount of ways of negating stuff if you can't necessarily get the OTK off or something. So it's got a good backup plan too. Like the Destina, because our OTK ways, there are some fairly easy OTKs, but you can also Dino Duel. Okay. So I'll probably just do the verse at the end. Just to try not to have distractions while I'm doing the verse. Okay, good. Pretty good. I got the and then Fossil Dig can act as like either bait or I might be. Oh, that's a quick effect. That's nice. I should probably go for the fight for like that's a really good effect to negate because that just adds 2 cards, which is super annoying. Yeah, there we go. I might get never mind. Well. I wish I had another dinosaur in addition to Xeno because like just gonna be destroyed too, and I don't think this has to be special from the hand. I guess it's okay though. I don't really want to destroy these though, if I can help it, but I might have to. Is that the one that... No, it's not the one that gets rid of a card in my hand. Okay, so that's good. Just gonna wait for it. Fossil Dig might be good for adding one of the ones that can trigger off of Transcendosaurus destroying cards. Or maybe even... Nah, probably not Miscellaneousaurus. Okay, well that's good. Looks like my... Okay, well that's very good. Okay, so now that my opponent didn't really do much, let's see if I can add the Fossil Dig. Okay, good. I got off the Fossil Dig, so I think I'm gonna just go for maybe I'll go for the baby Ceratosaurus here. What? I can't... Oh, it's only during the opponent's turn. Crap. Well, it should be alright. From your graveyard? Does... Okay, well, I technically can do miscellaneous source here, or oh. I guess I might as well go for the miscellaneous source. So now what I can do is I can go for this one. Cool. Destroy this in my hand to add. Ooh, yeah. Nice. Yeah, that's a good one. Go for the double evolution pill. Now I can chain block a little bit, so that's pretty nice. This will allow me to... Ooh. Ooh. Yeah, I think I am gonna special summon the... Target one of the... from your graveyard in defense position. Maybe I will go for the Petite Pteranodon. Maybe I won't. I don't know. Nah, I will go for the Petite. Now I can just do this. Destroy this one. Special summon, and I get to special summon another monster. Probably going for another one of my level 6 guys. Ooh. One monster on the field with then the total attack of all dinosaur monsters you control. That's not bad. I think I will go with double-headed dino. Now I can destroy the Chimera. Nice. Now I can just go for one of my level 6 guys. Probably one of the ones that can negate. Okay, that's not bad. Probably go for this one. Okay, I think I'm just gonna go for the double evolution pill here. Probably go for this. Ultimate Conductor Tyranno. I don't know. Probably could have done things a little better, but I still won anyway. Awesome. That was a real quick one. That only took like 10 minutes. So now I can move on. About 26 hours and 25 minutes to the last one, which is gonna be Lyrilusc Zoodiac. Can't do Lyrilusc Tri-Brigade because I can't play with Lynx, so that wouldn't make much sense. Lyrilusc Zoodiac. I'll just do 24, 30. Lyrilusc Zoodiac deck overview. Okay, so about this deck, I thought I had the OTK, but it turns out that the one that can like attack multiple times based on the number of exceed materials it has, it's not allowed. So I don't have the OTK, but what I do have is a pretty easy way to be able to use the Lyrilusc to go into the Utopic Future plus Draco Future play to then not only negate but also steal monsters from my opponent, which is pretty nice. As long as it's a monster that's being negated. It's an Omni negate otherwise. So that's pretty nice. Yeah, and then I can also do a Zoodiac play to maybe get another destruction there if I can do both. But if I can only do one or the other, honestly the Draco Future play might be better. Since being able to both negate and maybe get a steal is pretty good. And I do have plenty of ways of being able to do it. Pretty much what I need is go like get 2 level 1s, and then I can go into the one that searches, and then I can just search for the Barrel Canary, and then the Barrel Canary will target the one that I just sent for the Recital Starling effect in order to go into another Lyrilusc, and with those two I can go into Utopic Future, into Draco Future. And the nice thing about that is that'll make it so that the Draco Future has 3 materials, so it has just enough to be able to get a draw for Bird Sanctuary. Yep. And then there's also the Zeus just in case. Don't think I really have easy ways of getting an OTK, but maybe my few negates will be good enough. Okay, let's go for the duel now. So 6 hours and 27 minutes will be Lyrilusc Zoodiac duel. Oh yeah, and one other thing I wanted to mention is I don't have a few of the cards, like, as I was saying before, a lot earlier, is like, some of these decks don't have all the best cards in them because I didn't want to craft them. Like, this one doesn't have a few of maybe the cards that are getting supported of, like, these, that can maybe search for these. And I also don't have Zoodiac Barrage, which is a pretty good support card for Zoodiacs that did just get unbanned like a while ago. So yeah. Okay, let's go first here. It's not live, so I better get live. There we go. I'm glad it was, I'm glad it stayed on for this long because I was not looking forward to, like, if this did go off and I would have to, I don't know what. That would have sucked. So, I'm glad it didn't. Let's see if this gets, yeah, give me an additional special summon. So, I think I will go ahead and with a different name, but I don't need to do that, and I don't think I will. So That's not bad, but I think I am gonna just go for the Celestine. Yes. Yeah. Should be okay though, hopefully. Oh boy. Really hope that I didn't mess up. I don't know, I don't think I have a way. So I guess I pretty much have to go. Man, I think I messed up here. I guess I might as well go for the crow. I guess I can only just go for Effect Veiler here. Yeah, I could have probably done better if I had done things a little differently. But whatever. I'm not too worried about this deck since now I'm... Oh man, but I... Oh wow. Going for that one? I'm honestly glad my opponent went for that one, because I want this effect again. Ooh, but I got the particle anyway. Nice. Dang it, I don't know if I can do this. If this... Man, why? Hold on. Sucks. Come on. That was actually a really bad draw, now that I think about it. And yeah, I guess I kinda have to. Fortunately, that's only on special summon. Man, if I would have gotten Zoodiac, that would have been so much better. Then again, no, I've been fine. Whatever, just do it, see if I care. My opponent has a Royal Finish Stardust as well. That's cool. Come on. 438. Yeah, I think like what I can do next week is just go over. Maybe I'll go over. Yeah, no. Since I have plenty of time, I can always go over the whole. Like go over the different rewards with dual assessment next week. I'm pretty sure I'm running. Hopefully I'm running. Yeah, no, I'm running hand traps with this deck. Chimera Fusion. Droplets isn't bad. Negation of a monster. So I can go for a Zeus play, that's not too bad. And I should almost just negate that. Maybe just negate both. Oh wait. Yeah. Thinking I go for the tanky. So my opponent can allow it. Call by. So glad I have called by. probably should go for Ram, I'm thinking. Although Whiptail isn't bad either. Banish, especially because this one... This causes fusion summons, you can send one beast. Yeah, that one is kind of annoying that... Well... I think it's actually probably fine, but still, I think I'm gonna go with Whiptail here. When another card. Yeah, I should probably go for Forbidden Droplet here now. Just gonna send that. I don't think I really want to send the Lyrilusc though. That's good enough. I mean, my opponent can just activate the Magnum if they really want, and then I can just negate the other one. Cool. Discard a Zoodiac to draw a card. Not bad. And then I should go for a Hammer Kong first. And then Tiger Mortar. And then Tiger Mortar will go ahead and attach the Whiptail. And then I can go for a Chuckanine. And then I'll go for Trident. Trident will go ahead and destroy the Magnum. Nice. Oh no, please tell me it doesn't. I think I'm fine. I think I'm fine. So now battle this one. Banish it. And now I can go for Borbo. Wait, no. 3. No, that will be... I don't need to go into both. I'll just go into Zeus. I can do Zeus. And I got Ash Blossom too. Okay, just try to beat me. Just try to beat me. Kinda sucks that. And this card to your hand. Yeah, negate it. Negate it with the Ash Blossom. And I know they can't do anything about that because the only other card they have has got to be the Chimera. Which means they can't fusion. Oh no, no! I forgot. I called by the... Ah, man. Well, it should be fine, right? Right? I mean, the two fiends, what can my opponent even do anything? The two fiends. I don't know if my opponent can summon anything with two fiends. Yeah, they can't! Take that, son! Well, they're not really my son, but... I should know, I don't have a son. But maybe in like an alternate dimension, they could be my son. You never know. Could happen, even if the original gender is a girl or whatever. You never know. I mean, nowadays. Could happen in some kind of alternate dimension. You never know. There's so many alternate... I mean, that's science fiction. It's not real. I'm sure that's probably not anything that you should be believing in as a believer, but hey. We're just pretending, right? Anyway, let's go ahead and... Okay, now I can do... Okay, good. Now I can move on. I can finally move on. I'm sure with all of that, I got all of my missions done that I needed. Luckily, I only had 4 anyway, so I don't even care. I forgot to do the mission thing, but it's fine. Luckily I didn't have, and even if I did have overcrowded, the chances are I would have gotten enough missions done anyway. So whatever, I don't even care. Let's just move on to the Bible verse discussion. I think. Let's do the Bible verse discussion first. So, Bible verse discussion here. First get to live and then, so 6 hours and 54 minutes will be Bible verse discussion. Luckily this time it's a real short one. So I gotta wait. Here, I'll just get it to the right place in the shop. Oh wait, first I'm gonna do the gold duel pass because that's the most important one. Since I literally only have 2 days left there. And that should be real quick anyway. So anyway, so here's the Bible verse discussion. It's always be joyful. 1 Thessalonians 5:16 NLT. Or you can look at as rejoice always based on new versions. So yeah, so basically that's saying that you should be joyful. And it's not just like saying like be like happy. Like joy is so much more than happiness. Like unlike with happiness where it's basically more when a good thing happens, like you can be joyful even in the bad times. As like and it's easier to be joyful when you have trust in the Lord even in the bad times. So yeah, just basically find good in the bad. So that's all I'm gonna go over because like I have to get through all the rest of these. But of course, I'll be willing to discuss it further if you want, either in the comments, in that pinned comment, or through Facebook. Anyway, let's do the 6 hours and 55 minutes will be dual pass. So here's the rewards. So that's always nice. And of course I'll scroll through all of them. So this is all the rewards I got. You can like slow it down if you want. So it contains that wallpaper as well. That's how you get the Flamberge wallpaper. And I think you also get like an icon or something too. So yeah. Anyway, now I'm gonna go into the packs. So I'm gonna say 6 hours and 56 minutes will be packs opening. I'll try not to spend too long. It will be more focused on the secret packs I have free pull for. This one is pretty good because if I'm lucky I get the Machiner card. That one that adds a machine to your hand. And you can normal summon it without tributing. Unfortunately, I did not get it, but I did get this, which isn't... So I did get a Kaiju, but probably one of the worst ones because it has so much attack. Although it may not be too bad if you're playing Scareclaw and you can like put in defense with the Scareclaw try-hard effect. Then you only have to worry about 2100 defense. I guess the nice thing about Gamma Seal is that it's both lower attack and kind of low. I mean, but it does have 3000 defense, so that might be something you need to think about there. Oh yeah, now I remember it has 3000, so not too low. Let's see if I get anything good here. Ooh, I got a UR, so may not be anything I need, but I can always craft it if like as a last resort, basically. Because I don't really want to disenchant cards unless I actually have to. I didn't mean to say craft, I meant to say disenchant. So I got an SR here, ninjutsu card, which I think I already had enough, but of those anyway. How many of those do I have now? I have 4 now, so even if I did want that for my ninja deck, I already had a play set, so I didn't need another one. Yeah. Okay, and then that's pretty much it here. Oh yeah, remember, you have 4 days left on the Duelist Cup. You know what? I think I can go real quick through the just real quick. And then that'll be last thing. So I'm gonna go MD proficiency test. Overview. I'll just say 6 hours and 59 minutes. I don't think I'm gonna take the quiz. I have to. Actually, I'll take the quiz. Hopefully this doesn't take too long. So question number 1 here. Which of the following is not a type that can be specified with the effect of Puny Penguin? I think it would be Fiend? Yeah, woohoo! Wow, I just kind of guessed there. Inspector, Slang, Flames, and Solomon. Which of the following is used by Shiranui Samurai to become one with the spirit of the Fountain of Shiranui? I think it's this one, Style Synthesis. Yes! Donpa, Recon, and Fogo are beast type. What type is Blazeman for hire? I think this is a trick question. I'm gonna say Beast Warrior. Oh, it's Warrior? Okay, well I might as well give up because like there's no way I'm getting 5 out of 5. So that's something you should do if you know you're not getting 5 out of 5. Which card is depicted in the illustration? I think it's Sigma. Nope, let's just give up again. Man, this is kind of difficult. What's the name of this card? I have no idea. Is it this one? No. Hold on, give me a second. Okay, I'm back. Sorry. I have an extra 20 minutes now. Not gonna go over why, but and then I just have this little thing left. But unfortunately, that also means if anyone wants to duel me, I unfortunately don't really have time. But maybe next stream I will. Fiend, nice. That kind of just looked like a fiend. Which of these wallpapers? Oh yeah. See, and then sometimes you get repeats, and then that makes it a lot easier. Which the following is not color of Odrama Trio. Red, yellow, green, black. I think it's yellow. Wait, no, what? Odrama. Oh, I think it's red, yellow, and green. So I think it's black. What? Man, this is hard. What is the name of this card? Is it this? No. Dang it. Okay, Fiend. What is the name of this card? Is it Quebec? No. That's Fiend. Ah, man, I really forget. Gamma? No, it's Zeta, I think it said. So, question number 1 is Kiribi. Remember that one. Question number 2. With whom has Monk of the Tenyi achieved perfect harmony? Is it Mapua? Ah, of course not. Man. Okay, here we go. Try again. This one was Fiend. Because why would a cute little penguin want to summon something so scary? Oh, I remember this one. I think it's, is it Tiki Curse or Tiki Soul? I think it's Tiki Soul. Good. What's the name of this card? I think it's number 2. Good. Okay. What's the name of this card? This is a Zeta one. And this is Warrior. Nice, I did it! Woohoo! And then if I go to answers, explanations, not really much. But you can read the effect. Oh, it's because there's an aqua penguin, a fairy penguin, a wing beast penguin, and there's another aqua penguin. You can special summon itself? Except puny penguin. I guess it was just showing like it next to all the penguins it could actually summon. And then Tiki Soul. So there are actual cards. So Tiki Curse, Tiki Soul. So they kind of look similar, but but they are a little different. Weeping Owl and Stone Statue of the Aztecs. So all of them are real cards. So there's the number 3, which allows you to your opponent to draw 7. Wow. How would you? I guess it's good for like if you want to force your opponent to draw, deck themselves out. And then that's the one that can destroy face down. So a lot of them are kind of similar. Well, no, these two are kind of similar. Like this one guarantees destroy face down, but this one is good because it can also destroy face up as long as you can call a coin flip correctly. So there's the different ones. There's Zeta because it kind of looks like a Z right there, I guess. And then Beta, I guess it kind of looks like I guess that's a way you can maybe see. And then the others don't really look like the letters, but I guess you can say Zeta kind of looks like a Z in a way. It's got like that curve. See, and then the others are like all beasts except for this one, which is a warrior. Interesting. Yeah, so now I got the title. I reached grade 10, so now I have extensive knowledge of Yu-Gi-Oh! Master Duel and solid technical skills. Nice. I wonder if I can apply those to an actual job. Well, nah. Okay, yeah, you can probably, like, technically Yu-Gi-Oh! Job, but I don't really want that. But yeah, here's the other rewards, just as a reminder. And what's fun is you can always retake the test if you want. You can always retake the test if you want, but you won't get anything extra if you complete them again. It's not like you get 10 more for completing this test again. So yeah, don't really have to worry about too much, because like the best you're gonna get is a few legacy pack tickets, which aren't bad. They're just like they're not gems, so not too like fancy. And like there's pretty easy ways of earning legacy pack tickets, so it's no big deal. And it's not like there's a time limit, but it's nice to know that there's an end to this MD proficiency test thing. But yeah, anyway, hopefully I'll be able to have the Eldritch solo mode stuff ready for next week. And if so, I'll just do I think I'm gonna do the X Saber solo mode gate, because I want to do that before I get into solo mode duel. So I'll give a little community post if I am doing the X Saber solo mode next week, or maybe I'll just do hiatus if it turns out I need a little bit extra gems. But hopefully I can get the cards with the gems I have currently, and the gems I'll be getting from future festival play. Oh yeah, here's a little look at the missions so far, but of course there'll be more Dual Triangle missions later on. Well, it looks like I pretty much completed them all, so I should probably wait until the new missions come out before continuing them. Oh, you get a few titles as well. Oh, so you get so I guess this is a good reason to go through all 3 if you really like the titles. And maybe they'll be maybe I should like see in a few days if there's a few extra missions coming along, because sometimes that is the case. But anyway, that's gonna pretty much do it. Again, thank you all who stayed for the entire video, or if you're staying for the entire video when you watch it after the stream, that's fine too. Thank you especially to those people, and thank you to the people who stayed for certain segments, and thank you to the one who commented, which was Nooblitz. So thank you so much, Nooblitz, for giving a few comments. And I gotta go, but it was nice doing another stream with y'all. And just a reminder, if you really like my content, be sure to like, share, and subscribe. And if you do subscribe, you can always hit the notification bell as a little bonus, since I am continuing to make videos. and sometimes I have videos in like solo mode playlist, sure, but maybe in other playlists as well. But everything will pretty much go in the solo mode playlist. So take that as you will. Anyway, bye everyone. And good luck in the festival. Hopefully you learned some stuff from the stream today. And definitely let me know what if you would like, let me know what deck you opted to use.